In 3, 2, 1.
Bro, we haven't recorded a podcast in a year. Or since last year. Get it? Guys, I literally thought of that like 30 seconds before we started recording. That's not my fault.
That's what you got.
Dude, I had 30 seconds, bro. That shit was ass, I know.
Happy 2026. You did not have 30 seconds. I let you know
seconds.
2 days ahead of
I had
time.
30 seconds, bro. Shut up. Happy 2026.
Oh boy, it's a new year.
Yes. I'm so excited.
Okay, I got 2 questions for you.
Okay.
So we talked a little bit about this earlier today. It was just a random conversation point that came up. I mean, our age difference is not too far, but it seems like a lot of people your age specifically and around your age really idolize the year of 2016, which is now 10 years ago. So can you elaborate on that a little more?
Bro, I mean, we were like 8 to 10 years old at that time. So I feel like that's just like a really good age. Like you're old enough to not be like completely stupid, but you're like still young enough to not be like exposed to like the bad shit in the world.
Mm.
Like that's right before you learn about like sex and like drugs and shit. So like I don't know, yeah. And I think 2016 was also just like a super like colorful, fun year. Like that was the year of like the internet. That's when the internet went mainstream.
Yeah. Big pop culture moments are Lost Brother Harambe.
Oh yeah, Rip Harambe. No, I feel like pop culture was like mediated by the internet that year in ways it wasn't before. If that makes any sense.
I don't know. Honestly, it's all kind of a blur to me. I was graduating elementary school that year?
Mm-hmm. Wait, really?
Yeah. 2016?
Oh, yeah. Wait, that's crazy. I was in the midst of elementary school.
And I feel like I was still not conscious yet.
Really? You weren't conscious at 12 years old?
I don't think so. I hadn't gone through any shit yet.
I feel like I hadn't gone through any shit. I was conscious at like 5, bro.
There's like becoming conscious, and then there's like another level of like
I think 2016 is when I became conscious. At least to
That's
me.
Funny.
That's when I started acting. That's when I started making money moves. That's when I started acting with intention. But no, I feel like me personally, I romanticize like 2013, 2014 more because that's like peak like Tumblr. Like
you were on Tumblr at that age?
No, but like I just love that era, and that's like a huge inspiration to like my music and everything like that. The sound of that era, like indie pop, that era, like Lord, Lana Del Rey, 1975, Neighborhood.
And then really quickly, because this is the 2025 special long length girthy episode. How was your 2025? How would you say overall?
Bro, okay. I mean, I started college the second half of this year or last year, so it's like feels like 2 years in one. But I'd say overall it's a lot of growth. I definitely think like 2024 or sorry, start of 2025 to end of 2025 is like the biggest change I've had like in my personality and my views and stuff like ever.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I felt a very similar way.
My age.
Yeah, graduating and then going into college.
Dude, college teaches you stuff.
What would you give this past year out of 10?
Out of 10? I don't know. I feel like the good stuff is like 10 out of 10. I feel like I'm much prefer the person I am now than the person I was then. But like the bad stuff was also pretty bad. I'd give it like a 6 or 7.
Dude.
Like a 6 or 7.
We're in 2026. We're leaving that behind.
Dude, nah, bro. 6, 7 is eternal. We're bringing 6, 7 into 2020.
With all that said, I'd probably go the same rating.
Yeah, 6 or
7. Because there's genuinely like sub 0 moments of 2025. But then there's also
there are Chad moments 2025.
12 out of 10 moments in 2025.
Okay.
So it levels out to those two numbers.
I feel like you can't really give a year like a higher score than 7 out of 10. If you're really living like an honest life, like how can you have a year where like nothing goes wrong? How's it possible? Unless you're like a kid. But even then, like, shit could happen. No one's safe.
No one's safe. Just like you listening to us right now.
Yeah. We're going to kill you. If you that was bad. You specifically listening, we're going to kill you.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to the real topics of this episode. If you...
I mean, we're already talking about it.
Shut up. If you listen to our one last year about 2024, you remember our structure.
And not like our first episode too?
No, we didn't do it. It was just our like top 5 movies, remember?
Oh, just movies?
And albums.
Okay.
And then we didn't get too elaborate with it. Anyway, though, segment 1, worst of the year.
Oh, right. Okay.
Segment 2, our favorite music. And then segment 3 is going to be favorite movies, TV shows.
Yeah.
And to close it out, we're going to talk about some projects that are coming out this year now, which is, oh, holy shit, this year, 2026. So,
let's do it.
Let's get to it. Worst of the year. Oh, boy.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so we're going to start off with our worst movies of the year.
Okay.
Would you like me to kick it off, or would you like to start it off?
Well, are we going to like alternate, or are we just going to go through our entire list, like individually?
Do you not remember how we did it last year?
Did we alternate?
Yeah, we alternated.
Okay, yeah.
Because we decided that that's the more clean cut structure.
Okay, you can start.
Okay. Well, I got a number of dishonorable mentions, so I'll start listing those off. So, first off, we got Kill Bill, The Lost Chapter, Yuki's Revenge, which is a short film that was released on top of the re-release, or I guess like first official release in the US of Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair, which is Kill Bill 1 and 2 just put together.
Was that Tarantino? He did this short film?
Yeah. And
he missed, bro.
Oh, you don't know about this?
I had no idea.
So this is
never heard of this.
Like a post-credit scene, like short film that he added. And it's a collaboration with, a little small indie game called Fortnite.
Oh.
And
okay, no, I heard about this now.
Genuinely, as someone who has always dreamed of like a Kill Bill animated project outside of the first volume.
That one scene.
This is a disgrace.
Bro, it's Fortnite. What are you talking about? It's fucking awesome.
I did not want to see the bride in the same world as Jonesy or Slurp Juice or the Battle Bus. This is not what I wanted to see. To get real nerdy, I think it's wrong for the bride to ever be using a gun in combat. Like, that's ridiculous.
Bro, Tarantino's on some different shit this year.
Yeah, and as much as I can defend some of the crazy shit he does, some of the goofy things he does, there's no defending this one. Poopy.
Because it was that bad, bro.
It was horrendous. Let's keep going. We got Spike Lee's reinterpretation this year. Highest to lowest. I only checked out highest to lowest this year, and I really enjoyed that. And
the original? Yeah,
and he's back at it again. Well, according to his remakes, he hates Asian cinema. Some good memes in there, though. We got The Weeknd's film Hurry Up Tomorrow, directed by Trey Edward Schultz. Complete Ego Project, yucky. FNAF 2. Yeah, FNAF 2, which we just talked about, so you can look at our discussion from last episode. Yeah.
Not in my worst movies, for dishonorable mentions, but...
Another remake, we got How to Train Your Dragon live action. I don't know what else there's to be said. I despise these live action remakes. And I'll just say that this isn't the last one you'll see on my list. We got Megan 2.0, a Minecraft movie, which we also talked about in an earlier episode. And to round off my dishonorable mentions, we have Plankton the movie, which is released on Netflix.
That's only a dishonorable mention?
Yeah, somehow.
That's insane.
Somehow there was 5 movies I found to be worse.
Okay.
And this is to finally say my number 5 is Jurassic World Rebirth, directed by Gareth Edwards. And this is like the next installment in the Jurassic World series of Jurassic movies.
Why do they keep making these movies, bro? Like, who's watching these?
Everyone. They keep making a shit ton of money. And it's at a point now where it's just like you see so much spectacle on screen that you just become
numb to it.
Exactly, numb to the mediocrity of what they're actually doing.
Damn.
With the story. It's just the charm is completely worn off on me, so I can't even ogle at looking at CGI creations anymore.
Bro, I stopped watching after the second one of the new ones. Like that shit was so bad. It's like
Fallen Kingdom.
Completely destroyed any interest.
Yeah, the third one is genuinely like one of the worst blockbusters I've ever seen. Like I'm confidently saying that. And this one not nearly as bad as I can't even remember what it's called. The third one. Dominion. Rebirth not as bad. Still really bad though. Scarlett Johansson leads this movie, and apparently she really wanted to be a part of it. And she is lifeless in this movie. She is the most generic human character you could get for a movie like this. And I don't know what else there is to say. It's no fun set pieces. Complete waste of time.
Damn. I did not see that one, and I will not be seeing that one.
Sorry, I'll be quiet for a second now. What's your number 5?
My number 5 is Him, which directed by, I don't know, because they only advertised Jordan Peele and made everyone think it was a Jordan Peele movie.
Oh, he's a fellow Justin Tipping.
Justin Tipping, yeah. Him directed by Justin Tipping. I didn't hate this movie, but so that's why it's in the number 5 slot. It kind of just ended up there by circumstance. I don't watch as many movies as Justin. But I didn't hate this movie. I just thought it was kind of like a letdown. Like if you've seen the trailer, you've seen the movie. It's one of those movies where like the trailer makes it seem like there's so much to it, and then you watch the movie and it's like, oh, the trailer was everything.
Yeah.
It goes exactly how you'd predict. It's fun. It's like it's not a bad movie by any means. I think it's just like I was going in expecting a more artsy and like interesting horror movie, but it's kind of just a very generic like slasher/cult horror movie. Yeah, nothing really stands out either. Like it's kind of violent. But that's the only part that kind of like I don't know, piqued my interest.
Kind of is generous. I was honestly pretty disappointed by this one.
Really?
Because I mean, the marketing did sell it pretty well. I think it's an interesting concept, like
a sports horror movie. Yeah. I mean, they could have done so much more with it.
But it's hollow by the end. Like it feels like there's so much missing from this movie.
Yeah, they kind of just like wrapped it up because they like need to meet a deadline or something. Yeah. That's what it feels like. I do like how they use like the goat, like the term goat as like a parallel with like the satanic imagery of like a goat. But like even that's like their one good idea is like not even like
it all feels like underdeveloped like first draft.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna just throw in this some ball knowledge. Apparently this was like one of the most like sought after scripts like before it was like in pre-production and like getting distributed, and like there was like a bidding war, and apparently the director is like largely to blame for like the final product ending up like this.
Oh, really? Is the script like really different?
I haven't read it myself, but from what I've heard, it's a very different product, and like people really like the script.
Damn.
So I'd be interested to read it, but
do you think is it possible we could get like a better adaptation?
A reinterpretation?
Reinterpretation, yeah. Do you know what directors were like really wanting to work with it?
I didn't look that up, but I mean
the direction was decent. I think there were some like creative moments. There's definitely potential, but it did feel like his first film, which it was, right?
I don't know if it was his first feature, but it feels like an imitation of someone who watched a Jordan Peele or an A24 horror movie.
That's it. It feels very it's wearing its influences on its sleeve, which is not a bad thing necessarily. But yeah, that is my number 5.
Nice. Number 4 for me is going to be, you guessed it, another remake that came out. This is the remake of Lilo and Stitch. I'll just preface by saying I did see the original Lilo and Stitch as a child, but it was never one that I like held in high regard. So I didn't really have any expectation. Obviously, it belongs in animated form, And I think this is just the most watered down baby version of the story. And I don't see the point to doing these anymore. And like before this movie came out, they were like about to stop with these remakes.
Yeah.
But then this was profitable.
I see.
So we're still getting them.
Bruh. And it's like, I feel like there's so many now, like you can't even keep track. Like it's just like I knew this came out sometime. I didn't know it was like last year. Like it's just like they just kind of come and go so quickly now.
Yeah, and I'm surprised like this one is on the quality of like the ones that go straight to Disney Plus. Like it feels like a made for streaming movie, but somehow it made it into theaters too. And that's all I gotta say. I just did not like this experience.
Yeah. I mean, kids will like it, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's some ethical concerns with like showing your kid the worst version of an existing story when they could be consuming the much better version.
Dude, I know. I'm sure it's happening. Like I don't want to believe it, but there's definitely children growing up with these versions.
Yeah.
And I think that's just mean.
Me.
As a we're just gonna move past. We're gonna move past pushing 20.
You are 20.
I'm past that.
Yeah, you're past 20, bro. Voice cracking like that.
Yeah, that's not cool. But also this generation is cooked, so
yeah,
maybe they deserve.
We got bigger fish to fry.
Exactly.
All right, yeah. So my number 4, you mentioned this one earlier, is the How to Train Your Dragon live action remake. I haven't seen the original, so this is my first time consuming the story. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing because I think this shit was pretty lame. Like, it's one of those series where like people who like it just like are obsessed with it and like think it's like the best thing ever. But I'm just like, dude, this is like the most like bog standard fantasy story. And obviously, I'm speaking from like having only seen the live action adaptation, of course. But like, dude, it was just so generic, and I was like pretty bored midway through the movie. I don't know. I just didn't really latch on to anything.
I completely agree with you. I also had no attachment to this. I only watched the Dragon trilogy a couple years ago. And I think the biggest problem with this remake is how much the music specifically does heavy lifting. Like I feel like that's part of the experience of why people weren't too sour on this remake.
I see, because the music's good.
Yeah. It's just reused music. Like the music is very good objectively, but it just feels very manipulative to be thrown over a copy paste version of the story. Because this is like one of the most like 1-to-1 live action remakes out there. And I just think there's no point of
there's no point
experiencing this story with uglier visuals like this.
Yeah. I don't think any of the performances were like that bad. I think some of the lines were pretty bad. Like there's some really generic, like literally like parody level of like MCU type dialogue in this movie. But you know, it was just whatever. You know, I left the theater being like that was an experience. And I guess last note, I saw this movie with someone, and they're not going to hear this. So I just want to say you're a terrible person.
Damn, shade thrown.
No, I'm just saying that because it's like it's a safe space. You know, they're not going to hear this.
You never know.
I'm just petty like that.
My number 3. Oh, this is actually perfect because this is the third movie in a series. Is Now You See Me, Now You Don't. I feel like this is perfect.
Bro, this shit was fire. This shit was gas, bro.
I hate you. I feel like this is perfect. Last year, I don't know, Wicked did not make my list, but we brought up John M. Chu for some reason. Oh, maybe this was during our Wicked episode. And I talked about how much I do not like him.
Wait,
as a director. He did the first one. And then I also talked about just how much I cannot stand this franchise.
Yeah.
And I guess I didn't elaborate on it too much, but I think these are just the pinnacle of like blockbusters that are insisting its importance.
Or Plankton the movie, bro. Come on. Okay, this is not worse than Plankton in the movie. Like I will stand on that opinion.
I had a more painful time getting through this one than any of them.
Bro, I like these movies because they just make you go like, ah, when they like explain their schemes. And they're just awesome, bro. Like,
no, fuck that. Fuck that. These movies are written as if they are the coolest thing you'll ever see. And just that like self-insistence in the kind of writing. This one chooses to
very eloquent way to quote Peter
Griffin. This one specifically chooses to tackle like generation clashing by bringing in like these new hot stars, yeah, new gen actors, and clashing them with the original Now You See Me cast. And it's the most annoying banter you'll ever see. A line that sticks out to me specifically is when Jesse Eisenberg's character J. Daniel Atlas is giving what's his name, Dominic Sessa, his character Bosco, some flack for having a ChatGPT magician name. He's like, what, did you just go into ChatGPT and type in magician name for me? And it's like, how do you have the audacity to say that with the name Daniel J. Atlas?
Dude. Bro, I think this movie's tough, bro. I think you're just hating. One time I'll pull out that argument, bro. You're just a hater.
Maybe I just am.
You just don't get it. That's the thing. These movies
Sure. No, fuck that.
Genuinely, I do hate J. Daniel Atlas. I think he's a bitch. I think he's one of my least favorite fictional characters.
Terrible protagonist, like no charisma.
He thinks he's the best, bro. That's like my thing about him. He just thinks he's the best. And like, you know, he kind of is, but like he doesn't have to be so smug about it.
Something I was really surprised about was that there was a performance that was worse than everyone in the main cast, because I think this is like the anti-charisma chemistry movie series, but what's her face? Rosamund Pike really surprised me as the antagonist of this movie, doing the strangest attempt at an accent I've ever seen.
Weird. It was really like, I was kind of just like the whole time I was like, can she just like speak normally?
Like I was waiting for the reveal like 5 minutes into her character being introduced, where she's like, oh, that's not my voice.
Yeah,
I was just being silly
too.
But she goes with it. It was a choice. Yeah, genuinely might be my worst performance of the year from an actress.
That's insane, bro. And like knowing like, bro, we know she's better than this too.
Okay, maybe second worst. I just looked at what's ahead on my list. But yeah, hate this movie, hate this franchise. But we're getting more.
Bro, this franchise is awesome. Dude,
go Now You Don't See Me Yourself.
I'm gonna be seated for all of these movies. The more they make.
Stop giving blockbusters like this money, guys. Come on.
Bro, everyone donate to the studio that makes these movies, bro.
No.
Okay. My number 3 is was this 2025? I don't know. Letterboxd always says different things. I hope it is. My number 3 is a Wolfman.
Yeah, that was January.
Very, very start of the year. But what is there to say about Wolfman? I saw it so long ago that I don't even remember what happens, but it was just really boring. I don't know. It feels like this movie should have been made like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But like, I didn't hate it either. Like, I don't hate 5, 4, or 3 in my top 5 for this. I just think they're not like, it's the same issue. They're just like, they were either boring or they had nothing that stood out to me.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, this movie was just like a slog to get through. I was like it's kind of, there's some like good moments. I think like the ending shot is like really beautiful, but it's within like such a nothing story.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that moment would have made me cry if it was in like a really, really good story. It's one of those shots. But yeah, there's not much to say. That's Wolfman.
Yeah, just like utterly forgettable. I remember like at least being interested in this movie because it's
Lee Winnell, bro.
Lee Winnell directed, I think James Wan produced. And even if I don't love The Invisible Man or Upgrade, I think there's a lot of very good directing and like understanding of the genres that they're in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're like
just really good popcorn, like thriller horror movies. And I guess he just like got lazy with this one because there's like one shot that's like kind of cool. I think it was like POV, like the Wolfman vision or something.
Mm-hmm.
It's been so long, I can't even remember. Yeah. But otherwise, just utterly forgettable. Waste of 2 really good actors.
Oh yeah,
Christopher Abbott and Jennifer Garner. Not Jennifer Garner.
She's
Jennifer.
She was in
Silver Surfer.
Weapons, yeah, and Silver Surfer.
Julia Garner. Okay, she was a Garner too.
Bro, it's so crazy. Like, this is the first movie I had ever seen her in. She like really redeemed herself with like the next 2 movies I saw her in. Cause
oh yeah, Fantastic Foreign Weapons.
And then it was like Fantastic Foreign Weapons. I was like, okay, no, she's got the sauce.
Yeah, she turned it around in 2025. Okay, we're getting into my 2 1 out of 10s for the year. Number 2 spot. Number 2 spot. Oh, this is perfect too. It's a second movie. I swear I didn't do this on purpose. It just,
bro, this industry plant list, bro,
is how the cards came out.
No, it's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Well, this cookie is The Strangers Chapter 2. Another utterly forgettable horror movie. This is the sequel to the Strangers remake that came out the end of last year.
Wait, what? I thought there was already a sequel to The Strangers like years ago.
There was Pray at Night.
Yeah.
And then they made a remake last year with the girl from Riverdale.
Of the first movie?
Yeah.
Is it like just like the same story again?
Pretty much. And this one deviates even more, like, from the original story that's not even true. Like, everyone died in the real story.
Oh, yeah.
And this one is just the biggest waste of time ever. Like, the entire movie is literally just her running around a hospital and then kind of being taunted by who they tease as, like, maybe these are the killers. They're just giant red herrings the entire movie. And it's literally a placeholder movie for the final part that's coming out this year, I think.
Bruh. Dude, this series doesn't make sense to me. Didn't the first one come out in like 2013?
I think it was like 2008 or something like that.
Oh, okay. It's pretty old then.
Yeah.
But still, like, damn, bro. Why are we making remakes? Like, why
I
didn't they just make like a third one?
It's genuinely a crime that we're remaking movies that are like barely a decade old.
Yeah, that's weird.
I feel like there should be a rule that you can't do that for like a good amount of time.
Yeah. Are you a fan of the original Strangers?
It has some okay moments, but not really. Like, it's
okay. I feel the same way.
Very silly.
I think it has really good moments, but as a whole, it's not like
it's not great. That one's just like one of those horror movies that just kind of teases you until like the climax.
Yeah,
which is annoying.
And there's some good teases, but it drags a little. I don't like being teased too much.
I just remember the logic being really whacked. Like, they would like show the killer in a shot, and then like the character doesn't even turn, but like the next shot they're gone, and it just makes no sense.
Dude, they're on another level. You just don't get it, bro. You weren't paying attention.
No, it literally makes no sense. Like, go back and watch it.
I'm not rewatching that shit.
Yeah.
Okay. My number 2 is The Running Man. And, this is some bullshit. I remember I had a lot of very specific like thematic issues with this movie, just because it's a very like quote unquote anti-capitalist, like anti like government type movie. Is it? Dude, I don't remember, bro. This movie was ass. But
yeah, like he's trying to fight back against the system that's like dominating.
Yeah. Like, it's really interesting because this is based off a Stephen King novel, and apparently the Stephen King novel is like, it's more locked in. You know, it's not trying to be like a blockbuster action. It's more of like a dystopian novel. Because I thought the premise of this movie was pretty good. I mean, obviously, it's not credit to the movie. That's credit to Mr. King. But I thought the premise was really interesting. And like, from the trailer, I thought it was just going to be like a really fun action movie. And it was for like 20 minutes. And then it kind of just like became really corny and was like trying way too hard with its message. And I think it was like on some like bullshit, just like spouting like literal propaganda at one point. I don't remember. I wish I remembered, but yeah, I really dislike this movie, and it was a waste of time.
Yeah, like, all I can give it, there's some fun performances, entertaining set pieces, but I don't know what Edgar Wright has been on recently.
Yeah,
like, he just does not seem like.
I mean, this didn't even feel like an Edgar Wright movie.
He just doesn't seem passionate.
He just needs the paycheck, which, you know, I can respect. Like, Edgar Wright has such a distinct style.
Yeah.
So like, the fact that I can't tell it's an Edgar Wright movie is like automatically like, that's bad.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's just like I said this after seeing Last Night in Soho as well, but it's not a good sign when after he starts breaking away from like parody movies and like genre kind of spoof movies. Like the second he tries doing like original stories or like deviating from like that kind of filmmaking,
yeah,
it's bad or it's generic as fuck.
yeah. I don't know. Maybe he'll turn it around in the future, but he hasn't been locked in as of late. I wasn't a big fan of Last Night in Soho either.
No, that one just fades even more in my memory.
Yeah.
And so did The Running Man, honestly. All right. Oh, we already made it. All right. My number one spot. There was only one movie it was going to be, and it's been my number one worst movie of the year since I saw it back in April or May, I believe. And that is, oh, you guessed it, another remake, Snow White.
Oh, but I didn't even know that came out.
Yeah. I mean, what is there to say that hasn't already been said? This was maybe the worst condition a movie could ever come out in, just like based on the press and how it was being talked about by the lead, Rachel Zegler, and a lot of decisions by Disney, like not casting,
Holy
um,
shitstorm, man.
yeah, not casting uh, people of little stature for the dwarves. It just felt like everything was going against this movie, and it still came out, and it shows in the final product. It is an ugly visual mess, tone deaf, and I haven't seen the original Snow White in a long time, but I know from what I can remember, it does deviate a lot. And I don't see the direction it was really trying to go for. It insists like in interviews that they're trying to modernize the story, but I don't see the angle.
Bro, I'm like, why do you need to modernize an old story when
Yeah,
you can just make a new story?
exactly.
Yeah, I've never take time out of my life to watch these movies. It's just like what's the point?
And you're better for it. You're a better man than me. But I guess I like torturing myself. Actually, this was against my will. This was chosen by one of my film studies class. We had a vote for what we could watch on the last day, and this was voted.
What were the options, bro?
Dude, I threw in Under the Silver Lake. That got some votes. I can't remember the other ones, but this is what won.
That's
So it
crazy.
genuinely felt like torture.
I mean, the selection must have been really bad outside of your pick if this won. That's crazy. Like, why are film students choosing this shit, bro? What the fuck?
I think everyone expected it to be a so bad it's good thing, but the so bad it's good moments are like so far and few in between that it's really not worth it.
I see.
And I think if I'm ever prioritizing, like when I'm watching a movie, my comfortability, I just know I'm not engaged, I'm not locked in, and I'm not enjoying the experience because I was trying so hard to get comfortable in our shitty desk chairs and that I was literally in physical pain trying to watch this movie.
Yeah, bro. I bet that soured it a little bit.
It did. My back was in shambles. And I mentioned it earlier talking about Now You Three Me. Rosamund Pike was my second least favorite performance of this year. Number one spot goes to the evil queen herself, Gal Gadot.
I feel like everyone saw like the clips on TikTok of just her acting.
Yeah, those are the only moments that kind of make it worth it because her performance is one of the most stiff and like noticeably like you can tell that the actor does not feel comfortable in the role.
Yeah. Well, we won't have to worry about that because she's blacklisted.
Yeah, she's canceled. I mean, before her controversies and stuff like that came out, like she was already just not a good actor in anything she's been in.
Okay, was she good in the original Wonder Woman, or was that movie just carried by like its script and its like direction and stuff?
I feel like with the first Wonder Woman, it gives her just enough to where she can do a serviceable job. But I remember there's some fun action and stuff, but her performance is definitely not like the standout thing in that movie.
Yeah, that's when there was still like good faith around her, or like her.
The optics weren't against her. So yeah, terrible piece of shit movie, and I never ever will revisit this one.
Nice. Well, my number one is one of your dishonorable mentions. It was Plankton movie. Bro, like, I don't know why we're still making SpongeBob movies or episodes, as a matter of fact. Because, like, this show is just lost everything. It's just lost it's literally just like brain rot. The pace of everything. Sorry, this is not about the SpongeBob show. This movie is like just a really bad kids movie. The animation is like so ugly. It's like one of the worst movies I've ever had to look at. And I don't know why my stupid friends wanted to watch this shit, but they chose this as the movie for the sleepover. I was like, fuck, bro. Like, I was just sitting through it and I was like I was enjoying the food I was eating while watching it more than the movie itself. And I was like, God, I'd never want to watch this movie again.
I think I watched this movie just because you hated it so much. Like, I would have just ignored this one, but I found it very funny and interesting that you were so displeased by this one.
I think I just had a really bad experience watching it. I just was so, like, pissed off that we chose it, and I was just like, I hated the animation so much, so I was just having a horrible time.
Well, like, that's your Snow White.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of the most ADHD movies of all time.
Yeah.
I haven't been watching recent SpongeBob. I know the show has definitely taken a dip in quality.
Bro, a dip is an understatement.
But the movie specifically, like, I know a different team kind of works on it, but this one is just like, especially bad.
Dude, nothing's gonna compare to that first movie. That first movie is just generationally good. Like, you can't live up to that level of greatness, you know. And it should have been the ending to SpongeBob. If SpongeBob was 3 seasons and then the movie, I would be so comfortable calling it one of the best shows of all time. But it's not.
Yeah. The original vision died with Steven Hillenburg.
Yeah, rest in peace. I feel like they're just disrespecting my goat too, because it's like, I think he wanted, like, that was literally his vision. He wanted the show to end after the movie.
I think it was viewed as like the finale.
Yeah, but then they kept going.
I mean, how could you not? It's so marketable for kids.
Yeah. But yeah, that was my worst movie of the year. Not a 1 out of 10, but still really bad.
Honestly, I mean, there were some low lows this year, but I remember our worst movies discussion last year, like, actually putting me in a trance of like pain and suffering.
Yeah. I think it was a really good year too. Like, the good stuff is really, really good this year. So, yeah, I think in our minds, we're looking forward to talking about that.
But I mean, I was looking forward to talking about the stuff last year.
True.
But it was just especially bad last year. Like, we had Mean Girls, Borderlands.
Yeah.
Other things that are slipping my mind, but yeah, it was painful.
I watched Mean Girls last night, like the original.
Oh, okay.
I was putting my friend Harper onto it because he hadn't seen it before, and he fell asleep an hour in, but we were very tired. So,
all right, well, that was our worst movies of the year. Let's move on to albums. How about you kick this one off?
I'll start, but I'm also admit that I didn't really. I kind of sold this year. You know, I didn't really listen to a lot of 2025 release outside of like the really big mainstream ones.
But you're the music guy.
Okay, I'm listening. Dude, okay, that's the thing. Like, there's so much like older stuff that I haven't gotten into yet. Like, I was really into like 2010s. We can talk about this later, but yeah. So I guess it kind of slipped by me. A lot of 2025 releases. So my worst 5 albums, honestly, like, I only like genuinely like really dislike my number 1 pick here. But to start it off, dude, this feels so mean, like these first 3, because I don't think these albums are even like that bad. But it's just how the cookie crumbles. I didn't listen to enough new music this year. Number 5, we have The Weeknd's Hurry Up Tomorrow, which was, I think The Weeknd has been on a good run, I think, since After Hours. And apparently this is like the end to that trilogy of After Hours, Dawn FM, and now Hurry Up Tomorrow. And I don't know, I just felt kind of let down. I thought he was going to go big with this one. And in certain ways he does. It's a very long album. And there are some like big songs that feel like, oh, this is the end. Because this is supposedly the end of The Weeknd as well. Or at least,
oh, really?
Yeah, I think.
Good.
If I'm not mistaken. But I don't know. There were some decent songs on here. it wasn't like there were any bad moments on this album. I just think like it wasn't nearly as memorable as After Hours
Yeah.
on FM. And just kind of a letdown, and that this is the end for the weekend. But you know, not the worst. Not the worst. I still enjoyed like certain tracks that are slipping my mind, the names.
Mhm.
But yeah.
Perfect. Well, I'm sure you'll be delighted to know this is also my number 5 spot.
Okay, cool.
I don't feel bad about putting this one here because I feel like I'm perfectly justified to not separate my feelings with the companion movie with this album. Like it just feels like at this point in The Weeknd's career, his creative goals and visions are just very out of whack.
Yeah.
And I'm just not sure what he's going for anymore.
I definitely
But
agree. I haven't seen the Idol or the movie that goes with this album. So, but I know that, you know, it's not looking too good for him
no,
these days.
I mean, that's a separate conversation. But this album itself, I think is just completely forgettable. I think he serves you one kind of flavor of like tone and music, and it's that experience for like most of the album.
It's just really, really.
It is really long, yeah. And honestly, to me, that's one of the worst offenses an album can commit is just being utterly monotonous and like lacking of variety,
Yeah.
which is what I was feeling.
Honestly, I agree with those points.
Yeah.
Not as like strongly, but I mean, it's just really hard to pull off a long album.
Yeah.
Like you think about like acclaimed albums that are really long are always the exception. It's never the rule. It's just really difficult with music to keep someone's attention for like that long.
Yeah, and
when it's one album and it's one sound.
And I will bring this up. Like, I don't feel bad about saying this. Like, I think The Weeknd's perception is forever tainted for me. Like, ever since he started pursuing creative projects in film, I've just not seen him the same way. He is very egotistical. Is that too mean of a word to say? When it comes to tackling certain projects, he doesn't seem like he genuinely wants to tell stories. Like, he just seems like he wants to look like a sexy badass that like sleeps with hot women. Like I mean, his music has never been deep. Like he's always relished.
He's always sung about that.
Yeah, like he's always relished in like the degeneracy of his lifestyle. But it just feels like he is
served an artistic purpose.
Yeah,
in his music.
It just feels like with his film projects, there's nothing beyond that, and there's no kind of commentary or anything.
I mean, just going off that, all I'll say is like it makes sense that he'd work with Sam Levinson.
Oh yeah,
like that duo just makes sense.
Yeah,
not gonna elaborate, but yeah.
Anyways, your number 4?
My number 4. Okay, I didn't hate this one either, but I'm gonna have to put Tate McRae's third album, So Close to What. I want to start by saying I really love the song Sports Car on this album. I think that song is fucking banger. I just think Tate McRae, like, I think she needs time to cook her vision and fully see it through. Because I'm getting hints of like, okay, she could be really, really great pop star, but it's just like I think she's just releasing too much music too fast. We're getting too much of her. I think a very important part of being a pop star is knowing when to back off, when people have had enough, It's like we're getting like too much of her. It's just like, I think she needs the time to fully like realize a coherent vision, because I'm not seeing it with this album, and I didn't really see it with her first album either. It's like the level of growth from that second album to this one is like, it's not enough for me to be like, okay, Tate McRae is like solidified, like she's great, But no, I really love the song Sports Car. There are other decent tracks here, but like for the most part, it plays it pretty safe. I think I love Sports Car so much because that's like the one song where she really steps outside of her comfort zone. It does something that's interesting, and it pays off like really well. I think it's like the best song she's ever made, like by far. So Yeah, dude, this feels so mean. Like, I'm just putting albums here because they just happen to land in the placement that they did. But like realistically, if I did my homework, like these would not be in my worst albums. Just how it goes.
Nah, embrace it. They ended up here, and they got to deal with it. I don't really have anything to contribute to this. I'm oblivious to Tate McRae. Is she? Was she like an influencer before she started music?
I think she's always been music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She was okay. I see. Anyway, my number 4 spot is one that snuck in here as of literally today because I listened to this album. It's a little album called Jack Boys 2 by the Jack Boys. And, Travis Scott, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, call me Travis Scott. By the way, I'm not gonna apologize about hating this album.
Oh.
Dude, call me Astroworld. By the way, this album trampled on me and killed me.
That's crazy.
Okay, jokes aside though, I was really into Travis Scott at one point. I'd say like early high school.
Bro, I still am.
And honestly, like I didn't listen to Utopia, but I still see the original Jack Boys album in a positive light. Like I think there's genuinely some really good just bangers on that one. Really good production and interesting collabs. And it's just memorable. Like I think of like the year 2019. It's definitely a standout.
Yeah. That's a prime year for hip hop.
And I think Jack Boys 2 is the complete opposite of that. Like I think this is an utterly forgettable throwaway album. Like this is maybe a weird comparison, but this is to me feels like Travis Scott's Honestly Nevermind moment. Like that Drake album. Where it just feels like it's not nearly as atrocious as that Drake album, but there's just no effort or like creative juice like flowing through this album. Like he's just going through the motions of like what's expected from him.
Dude, this one really like flew under the radar. Like I forgot this album came out this year.
Yeah, and I genuinely was so tapped out of this album, like I'd say halfway through.
Yeah.
And I'd say the only time I really came back to life was with the track called Sheen. Because the most memorable part of this album is the goofiest verse that I've seen in so many TikToks, which is the super don't wobbly wiggly wobbly woo. Wobbly 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 wiggly
I feel like that was the only like thing I heard about this album was how that like that shit with like buns.
Yeah, it literally brings me back. It brought me back to life for like 2 seconds, and then I'm like, okay, back to the boring schlop. I think Glorilla's verse on this track is especially cringe and not good. And dude, even the Youngboy feature, like Youngboy's kind of a meme to me. Like even his feature was just so lifeless.
Damn.
And not memorable.
He didn't log in, bro.
No.
It's not what's your name, bro.
Exactly.
That feature is like that feature changed the world, bro. That was an influential moment in pop culture.
So yeah, that's Jack Boys 2 for me.
Interesting.
And number 4.
I did not listen to that one.
You don't need to.
I don't Jack Boys, so I haven't listened to any of them. But yeah, I do very much enjoy Travis Scott's music though. Road is one of the best albums of all time.
Did you like just a quick question, did you really like Utopia?
I definitely thought it was better than Astroworld.
Really?
But actually no, I wouldn't say that. I think it's the worst of his main trilogy.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not really a trilogy, but like no one really talks about Birds in the Trap. But I just think it's kind of like in a weird in between because Rodeo's a very like it's a more artsy and like I don't know, like to me Rodeo feels like a A24 indie movie and then which is like weird to say. But I'm talking relatively. And then Astroworld is like the big blockbuster.
Uh-huh.
I think they do a very good job at like both of those things. And then Utopia kind of falls like in between to where there's moments where it's like, it's trying to be forward thinking. It's trying to be kind of like experimental and cool. It's like, and then there's also moments where it feels safer. So what that does is it kind of creates a project that feels more disjointed than Astroworld or Rodeo.
I see.
But I think there are still like some of his best songs on there. Like Modern Jam, I think is a really, really good song. I Know is like one of the best like solo Travis songs. And really like the Drake song, Meltdown. Even though Drake's the Diddy blood.
Wait, Fiend's on
Fiend's
Utopia, right?
Utopia.
Okay. Do you remember when I got that wrong last year? Or I said the wrong thing.
What'd you say?
Which artist was it? Was it Ye? I accidentally said that it was on Vultures.
Oh, you thought Fiend was on Vultures?
but I mistook it for a different song that was like a meme. I can't remember.
I forgot. Carnival?
Yeah, Carnival. Okay. I meant to say, yeah.
Fiend is very Carnival coded, so I can see that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to bring this up just for my own sanity. I'm gonna sound like the alarmist of the episode. But genuinely, I cannot detach my personal feelings about Travis Scott from any projects he's been doing since the Astroworld incident. I think
like the movie and like,
yeah, you know, the whole tragedy that happened.
I know,
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But just like how he handled it afterwards, and you could say this is irrelevant, but I think it definitely applies. And he made a Circus Maximus feature film where he tries to like kind of address it. And I think it's the most half-assed apology, if you can call it that, and like genuinely disrespectful to victims. Yeah. And I think, the Travis Scott image is just tainted to me in a similar way of The Weeknd.
I see.
And it just felt, very disingenuous. And I feel like you can't blame me for feeling that way.
Understand. I mean, it was a horrible, horrible thing that happened. I don't think he handled it in the way like a normal, sane person should. But I don't know. It's like, I feel like celebrities are just like we don't truly know what's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So it's like when you're consuming any piece of art, I feel like it's just like safe to assume like, okay, you're not supporting, this person's morals. You're more so supporting. You're not really supporting them by consuming their art and enjoying it. You're more so supporting yourself by, being able to take what you can from this, even if it's, by someone you don't necessarily agree with. And obviously there's levels to it,
Yeah, and I'm sorry, like I'm all for having a very active like concert experience, very hype experience, but there's levels to it. Like I feel like his fan base specifically really perpetuates like, let's fight each other and throw hands and like throw each other to the ground.
Lives,
like, yeah.
And he definitely contributes to that too.
Yeah, like he doesn't
but
he doesn't shut it down. Like he definitely encourages it.
Yeah. This is a whole nother episode of the separating artists from the art. I think the last thing I'll say is like, I always glaze Rodeo because, that was 2015 Travis Scott who made it, and that was his vision of the person he was at that time.
Yeah.
So I definitely think with any piece of art, that's something to consider. I kind of apply that same principle with Kanye, like, I mean, it's the only way I can listen to his good music without like, feeling the disgust of what he's become. But
what has he become?
This is like super off track. Where are we at?
Oh, number 3.
My number 3?
Yes.
Okay. Another album I didn't hate, and I kind of feel bad for putting here, but is Sabrina Carpenter's Man's Best Friend. I guess my biggest issue with this is that I think she needed more time to cook up a worthy follow-up to Short and Sweet. Because I don't think Short and Sweet was like it wasn't necessarily all for me, but I think like I took away a lot of great tracks from it. And I think that album really solidified like her identity within pop culture and just who she is as like a music artist in general. I thought that was a very like good defining record. It's the kind of record that like I think Tate McRae needs to fully like reach her full potential. Like a defining record that is like, okay, this is who this person is. This is why they're unique. This is why you should listen to them, So I really appreciate Short and Sweet for that, even though it's not like my favorite album ever or anything. But I don't know. I just like I didn't expect a follow up so soon, and I feel like you can kind of hear in the music that this was kind of cooked up really quickly because it's not like the songs sound rushed. It just doesn't sound like it just sounds like Short and Sweet Part 2 with like a little bit more like instrumental deviation. But it's like all the same like core ideas are there. Like at its core, it's a very similar album to her previous. And I just didn't think like the songwriting was as like sticky to me. It just felt kind of more.
There wasn't a sticky quality, a stickiness.
I don't know, like I think like even like a deep cut. There's no deep cuts in like when you're talking about artists this popular, but like like a song like Bedchem, like that song is so like it's not like a hit off that album, but like it stands out so much, and it's like there's a very unique identity to it.
Yeah,
I feel like songs on this album don't really have that quality.
Yeah, what like the biggest one is like Tears, right?
Tears and Manchild. Yeah,
I like it. I can't even think of how those songs go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. You can listen to them after, and I don't mind like the hits on this album. I just think they're Sabrina Carpenter songs. But like I'd be glazing Espresso and I'd be glazing Please Please Please, because like at the time, like when those songs came out, I was like, oh shit, she's doing some shit that we haven't heard before. But yeah, I didn't hate it. Obviously, it wouldn't be in my worst albums if I was more tapped in to the bad music of this year. But yeah.
Well, luckily I was tapped into the bad music this year, which is my number 3 spot, Music by Playboi Carti, or I Am Music. I don't understand his game anymore. This is kind of a personal one. So I was at Flog Now last year where Carti was headlining, and I know his usual shtick is show up late, but I was not prepared for him to sit up there and mumble into the mic and seem like a lifeless stick figure just walking up there. And ever since that, I've just lost respect for this man. I think he's on a very annoying arc in his music career, kind of like The Weeknd, where he sees himself as this like prophet almost. And I feel like that just shows through the music. I've never been super into Carti, but I think this genuinely is an insufferable album. Like I think it's bloated beyond belief, monotonous, like repetitive, and when you can just feel the ego radiating off of like each track, that's when you know it's bad. And this was generally hard to get through. Like it took me multiple sittings to finish this.
This works because this is my number 2.
Bet.
And this is like the first album I genuinely like dislike on my list. Yeah, this was a really big disappointment, especially because we had to wait so long for this. There were so many delays, and then it's like, oh shit, it's this many tracks, and it's just like, bro, like it just felt like slop, dude. Like Opium Baby, like what the fuck was that song, bro? Like I just didn't understand this project at all. And I don't think it's gonna have like the whole lot of red turnaround where it's like, we see the vision like years later. It's like, nah, bro, this is like this shit wasn't good, bro. I don't know what else to say.
It's pretentious as fuck.
Yeah.
Like I usually okay, that's not true. There's not many albums I describe as pretentious and like reeking of just narcissism. But Carti just like embodies that with this one to me.
Yeah. And I'm just like you said, I'm so tired of the shtick, like him trying to be like this mysterious, like it's just like the whole like Aiden Ross thing. Was it Aiden Ross?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that was so lame. And like the way he performs and everything, it's just like this isn't the Carti I know, bro. This isn't the Carti I fell in love with.
Yeah, to embody that kind of persona, like your talent has to match that. And his vocals are bare minimum. Like they serve like what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
but it's never impressive. Like, anyone can go up to a mic and go,
It's kind of impressive sometimes. You ever heard Stop Breathing? That shit's impressive. That shit's a little bit impressive.
And, like, I don't think he's the worst. I just think he just needs to take a step back and, like, have some self-realization.
I just think he's running the risk of, like, becoming a legacy artist already.
Yeah.
Because, like, obviously when you make an album like Whole Lotta Red, to where you literally, like, change the sound of hip-hop, like, that heavily, like, it is very hard to, like, live up to that. And, like, no one's asking him to, like, change hip-hop twice. It's more just like, yeah, there's a quality standard you've set.
Yeah, like, carry it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I expect. But and I liked the intro song to this album a lot. That intro song I thought was really, really good. That beat was, like, just, like, that beat was insane. And I thought if the album went in that direction to where it's just completely experimental like that, I think that would have been a great follow-up to Whole Lotta Red. And I think that would have, like, just been a great album. But instead we got just so many just, like, whatever tracks, tracks I'd never put on again, And this album's super long.
Criminal. Hour 16, it says.
And it's an hour 16 of Cardi.
Yeah. I don't know how you can generate a fan base worse than Travis Scott's, but he did it.
Yeah.
Like, that's okay, I'll admit, that's separate to the conversation, but genuinely one of the worst fan bases and type of people to interact with.
We all know, bro. We all know. It's like, everyone I feel like has, like, a diehard Cardi fan in their life that's just, like, super annoying about it.
Hi, Maddie. She's not annoying about
What's up, Sebastian?
He's annoying about it. Funny anecdote, but I was at work, literally on the clock, doing my job, and this guy comes up to me after I finish selling him tickets, and he's like, "Yo, what do you think of Cardi's new album?" And I just gave, like, a quick blurb, like, "Oh, it just wasn't for me. I don't like what he's doing." And I thought that was the end of the interaction, but this guy kept coming up to me and, like, asking me, like, "What did you not like about it?" Like, come on, like, this song's a banger, right? Like, no.
Bro, that's the thing, bro. These fans are so obsessed. They treat him like God. They're acting like Jehovah's Witnesses, bro. They're trying to spread the gospel. It's like, dude, like, I love Cardi. I think Cardi's first 3 albums are, like, that's, like, a generational run, but, like, dude, it's, like, it's never that deep.
It's not, and I cannot like it, and you can still enjoy it,
Yeah. Listen to Dial It, bro. Listen to Shoota. Listen to Lean For Real.
Listen to Earthquake.
Earthquake? Dude, yeah. Great Cardi feature, bro.
This is your number 2, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're number 2 now.
Okay, my number 2. That was my number 1 for a hot minute, and I didn't think it would be topped, but it somehow got topped. This is American Heart by Benson Boone.
Okay, wait, this is my number 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I could have guessed. Yeah, I just do not vibe with this guy. Genuinely just very irritating vocals. Conceptually always just bizarre what he's trying to go for. Especially in his genre of music, I don't understand.
I mean, I'll give him credit. He seems like a chill dude. Like, he takes criticism really well for a creative, which is, like, honestly, bars on the floor. But, he seems like a chill dude. But, like, man, I don't know what he's trying to do. Like, I just think, like, in this day and age, the singing show to mainstream artists, like, that pipeline doesn't work anymore.
What do you mean?
Because he was on American Idol before this.
Oh.
I don't think he won.
He's one of
but that's where he got his start and everything. And like, that doesn't work anymore. Like, people want authentic artists. They want artists that start in their bedrooms,
Yeah.
That's like, because the thing is that, like, those kind of artists are able to develop a vision because they have so much time, in, like, the indie scene and everything. They're indie artists at one point. But when you have artists that are just immediately mainstream, it's kind of like, people don't really buy into it anymore. It's just you're getting your metrics from, like, radio play and everything. But it's not like, the culture at large is really respecting what you're doing. So yeah, I mean, like, I don't like shitting on him because he seems chill. I feel like he'd be a cool guy to hang out with. But like, dude, like, it's just like these songs are so generic and so bland. It's just like 80s pastiche, like trying to be like Freddie Mercury or like Bruce Springsteen or whatever, like great male pop artists in like the past however many years. Like, it's just like, I just don't know what he's trying to do. And you can feel that really hard when you listen to this album.
I just feel like he doesn't have a really secure like soul identity.
Yeah.
Like I can see all of his inspirations and like the direction he's trying to take them, but there's no like clear vision.
Because these songs are big. They're like big synth pop, like 80s type like anthems. I get what he's going for, but it just doesn't come together.
No.
In the way that I want it to. And it's funny, like Mystical Magical is like the big hit off this album. It's the one everyone's making fun of. But dude, honestly, like in comparison to these other tracks, like Mystical Magical seems like a masterpiece. Like I feel like that was the only song that kind of got me going. Just because the rest of the track list was so like not it for me. But even like with that song, it's like, bro, that song needed a bridge. Like I don't know why that song didn't have a bridge. It really pisses me off because I feel like that was his one chance to get like one, kind of big and track off the album, and he fumbles the bag. I can't believe I'm sitting here defending Mystical Magical, but
we'll for sure be talking about that a little more later. Hint, hint. Yeah, that's just one of many. It's just like there's no nice way to put it. Like they're just goofy as fuck.
yeah.
And these songs have like plagued the culture that I am just sick and tired of hearing him. I don't like to throw around the word or the term industry plant, but he kind of embodies that to me. Like he just like showed up one day and everyone is okay with it, I guess.
Yeah.
Or like we tolerate him and I don't want to.
I do remember his TikToks when he was promoting Beautiful Things and he was really getting his start as an artist. But it's like even then there was this kind of like corporate like sheen to all his stuff. And it's like, worked out for him, but this is not the meta, bro. Like I will give him credit. Like he obviously is like very technically proficient in singing. I mean, like, I don't think anyone else has a range like that. Like any new male artist has like a range like that. But, until he utilizes it in a way that's pleasant to my ears, I'm not going to be into Benson Boone.
Yeah, I was genuinely shocked that there was more tracks that were like as bad as Mystical Magical to me. Reminds Me of You was like a specific one that was very insufferable.
Yeah. I remember that one. Dude, I legit think Mystical Magical is like the best song here, which is when I did not expect that at all.
That's insane. Yeah, the first 1 out of 10 album I'm talking about.
Damn.
Oh, so this was your number one.
Yeah.
Next. Oh boy. So I've been keeping this one a secret from Joshua, because I just thought it would be funny. This was kind of a sneaker into my number one spot. I kind of wanted to get some more bad variety into this list. So I was browsing Fantano's list and I saw a certain little album in the top-ish spot from a man of many names, Mr. Oscar himself, Mr. One and Oscar, Mr. Gemini Man, Mr. Keep My Wife's Name Out Your Fucking Mouth.
Oh my god.
AKA Will the Fresh Prince himself. It's rewind time. That's hot. Sit down, denied. What are we, some kind of Suicide Squad? Even though I'm an action star, I'ma act bizarre. Okay, yeah, I'll cut it here. Will Smith, released an album called Based on a True Story.
I did not you actually listened to this shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Title I think is really funny. So this is complete deviation, but I ran a radio show this past semester at school that is titled the exact same thing.
He's copying. He's trying to beat you guys.
This album came out before our radio show, but we're completely different goals. Anyway, though, yeah, terrible fucking album.
Just a hip hop album, right?
Yeah. Like when I was bringing up Travis Scott, like this also feels like his half-assed apology for like the bad optics and his behavior the past few years since the slap moment, slap heard across the world. And it's like this album to me is the equivalent of when you go to a family gathering and there's that one uncle who's like desperately trying to like level with you and like reach you and be like, guys, I'm still cool.
He's trying to fit in with the new gens, bro.
And it genuinely, it feels really desperate. And
I mean, Will Smith's PR is like one of the most cooked things I think I've ever seen in a celebrity. I mean, he literally was like one of the most liked celebrities in the span of years. He's become so like everyone just knows it's fake,
dude. In one night too, like
yeah,
the night that he literally goes on to win an Oscar that night. Like this should have like,
bro, best and worst night of his life.
should have propped up his career, but it gave us a look into how actually sad his life is.
Yeah.
And I was not prepared for the opening track to be like what I can compare, what I think is most comparable is to like a Doechii-esque, like kind of banter back and forth track.
Bro, he loves Doechii, bro. He loves dancing to anxiety.
Yeah, like where he talks where okay, let me find the features. So it's Will Smith, DJ Jazzy Jeff, and B Simone. And they're doing this like little back and forth thing, like, oh, you're the guy from Fresh Prince. Oh. Like referencing like
that is so cringe.
Stupid ass events that happen, like, oh, you don't swear in your music and you're a cornball, and like everyone knows that. And I was laughing my way through this opening track. Goes straight into another horrendous track called "You Looking for Me." That's just generic and bad. But I think a real stinker comes in the fourth track called "Rave in the Wasteland," where this is like the hype piece of the album. And
bro, it's when we get turned.
Yeah, it's one of those tracks where as the instrumentals are like building up, you're like, oh god, I'm in for some bullshit. Like as soon as those vocals kick in, yeah, and the beat drops. And like when his vocals come in, it's like this release of tension that you're feeling. You're like, oh my god, like it can get worse.
It's like a reverse orgasm, bro.
Yeah. Like he genuinely thinks people are gonna bop their heads and vibe to this shit, and it's kind of embarrassing.
Dude, he's got vision, bro. You just don't see it.
And
I can't believe you actually like took time out of your life to listen to this album.
I don't know if you remember the night where I was like giggling a lot listening to this album, but it was because of this. And the rest of my notes is just some of the horrendous bars that he spits on the rest of the tracks. Which I guess I'll just share. Beautiful Scars. This bar is really funny. I still rap, feel like Mike when they turn the mic on, and I got wheel until the wheels fall off. That's just the wheel I am, my willpower.
Oh.
And he really emphasizes the will in each of the bars. In the track First Love, he says, I want that Adam and Eve, snakes be trying to deceive. And then, sorry, I'm gonna keep going with this because it's funny. In the track Make It Look Easy, he goes, even when they happy or they vicious, that don't change who Will Smith is. Cause life gon' keep lifin', knives gon' keep knifin', spite gon' keep spitin', and that's why the light gon' keep lightin'. Hey.
Horny ass bars, bro. Holy unk.
And I'll choose one more. That's really cancer. Everybody want to be a lion until it's time to do lion shit.
That's kind of tough. That was kind of tough.
And that was from the track Work of Art, which is a Jaden Smith feature.
Hey, the boy.
And I feel like this is just the culmination of this album, just complete nepotism radiating off of Jaden's vocals, insincerity from Will, and just corny visions for what this song was.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not. I haven't even heard a song from this, so it's like
Oh, I'll play you one after.
No, I think I'm good.
No, I think you need to hear Rave in the Wasteland.
I think I'm good, man. I don't think I do.
Like, I'll play you the intro later. Anyway, though, yeah, that is easily my worst album of the year.
Okay.
King Smith can hold that title.
Well, yeah, mine was the Boone, Mr. Boone.
The Booner.
I feel like our both of our number one picks are just like, I feel bad because we're just like punching down. Like it's like,
dude, there's only a point where you can be so nice. There's a point.
It's more just like, these guys have gotten so much flack. It's like Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby. It's like, come on.
Is it really like unjustified though? Like you haven't listened to Based on a True Story, but
yeah, I mean,
I think you'd be feeling similarly.
Yeah, bad music's bad music. But yeah, dude, I'm sorry. This shit was so boof. Like my 5, 4, and 3, like legit are just like, they just happen to be there.
Yeah,
but
it happens. And
I also don't really seek out bad music ever. Like every time I hear a bad album, it's always by surprise.
Yeah, honestly, this is the first year where I was genuinely seeking it out.
Mm-hmm. Just to hear everything.
Yeah,
it's valid. It's valid.
Because I wasn't even aware that this came out, but I was like, okay, let's see what this is like.
And you saw.
Yeah, and I just want to mention this before we move on from albums. Like, it doesn't make my worst of the year list, but I was genuinely very disappointed by the Tame Impala album.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't listen to it. I just heard it was not it. I heard it was just really different than like.
Yeah, it's different, but also just there's not that much passion coming through.
I see.
And I'm a pretty big Tame Impala fan.
Yeah.
So it was a departure that I wasn't very happy with. Yeah. That's all of our albums. How about we move on to our worst tracks of the year?
Oh, I'm excited for this one. Okay, I literally have no sympathy for any of these songs. I think these are all like complete dog shit. Do you want to start?
Yeah, I mean, before I get into my top 5, I have some dishonorable mentions.
Okay.
I
don't have any. I had to like seek these. I was researching, bro. I was like, I gotta find like the worst of the worst.
I mean, off of my number 3 pick for worst album is Evil Jordan by Playboi Carti.
What?
Yeah, I genuinely despise this song. I find it really annoying.
That's like one of the decent ones for me. That's crazy.
I don't really have any good reason to justify. I get annoyed by this one.
I like that beat.
We got Anxiety by Doechii.
I forgot that came.
I know you are not particularly fond of this one either.
I'm adding that to my list right
now.
Yeah,
bad song conceptually and just very confusing direction for Doechii to go like post album last year. And I guess my last mention is Fat, Juicy, and Wet by Sexy Red and Bruno Mars.
Industry Plant ass song.
Not sure what Bruno Mars is on right now.
That song was made in a lab.
Yeah.
That was something.
Not a fan of his collab with Rosé. And I think this is an even more confusing pairing.
Dude, I hate all of Bruno's music like that he's released
recently.
Bro, like Die with a Smile, whatever that one's called. The one with Lady Gaga. That like the fact that it was on her album too, like pissed me off so much. Like, bro, that album would be so much better if that Smile was not on it. I'm gonna be honest. But I just think Bruno's new stuff is just so soulless and so like manufactured. Like they just sound like they're just made to be hits.
Yeah.
Probably like, okay, never mind. But yeah.
Okay, and then my actual first pick is First Love off of Based on a True Story by Will Smith.
Okay.
Just bad.
Bad. You already talked about it.
Yeah. And number 4 is also another Will track, so it was just the Jaden feature I mentioned.
Okay. So should I just say my number 5 and 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so my number 5 is Alex Warren's Ordinary. It's just like, I mean, everyone hates this song, so it's like there's nothing I can say that hasn't already been said, but it's like this is like the worst of like the influencer to artist pipeline, you know? And like Alex Warren seems like a chill dude. He's kind of like the same kind of artist as Benson Boone, where like he seems like a chill dude, but man, he makes the most NPC like unseasoned chicken sounding ass music I've ever heard. And like, dude, this song, it's literally like an acoustic, like Imagine Dragons song. But the one thing I'll give Imagine Dragons credit for is that like the vocalist for that band is always giving it his all, bro. He's putting his dick and balls into every performance. Like this song, Ordinary, is just so, it's like Imagine Dragons core, but it's so soulless, it's so bland. And it's like the most generic, like pseudo country like hit like that we see today. It's like the literal definition of just like pop slop.
Ooh.
It's not like like the rest of my picks are like make me angry. Like this song is just more like here because it's just like it's more representative of, you know, a future dystopia where we only listen to slop music, corporate slop music. But yeah, that's my number 5 pick.
Maybe we'll get there one day.
Yeah. Oh wait, I say my number 4, right?
Yeah.
Hey, number 4, Justin mentioned it. I literally added it like just now. But we have Anxiety.
It thought it was gonna find its way out.
You have Anxiety by Doechii. This song is just so fucking like I always try to give like real reasons for when I talk about music as to why something doesn't like appeal to me. But dude, I have there's nothing like technical with this song I don't like. It's just everything just annoys me. Like the use of the sample is stupid. Her vocal performance is really irritating. The lyrics are just so like I really love songs that have like dark messaging but are upbeat sounding. But when it's done like this, it's just like the cringiest thing in the world. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know why this got so popular. I don't know who's listening to this. I don't know who told her to like release this out of her like vault of unreleased songs. But like, holy fuck, bro. I cannot stand this song.
Yeah, staining the legacy of a genuinely good song. Like that's a really impressive vocal performance by Gautier
and
Kimbra. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's a classic song. But I think it's just staining the legacy of Doechii, bro. Like, I mean, she's a good artist. Like, she makes good music. So it's just like bewildering. Like, why did you drop this shit?
No, I totally sympathize with that. Sometimes you just hear something and it strikes the right chord in your like mind for just that something that you cannot stomach.
Yeah. But yeah, I think the hate for Doechii went way too far when the song dropped. Like obviously the song sucks, but like, people are taking it way too far. Like she's made great music. Yeah.
Anxiety.
Bro, don't even
whoa. Fuck off. All right. My number 3 pick is Big Guy by Ice Spice.
Bruh.
This is made for the new SpongeBob movie. And call me captain of not having fun, but I'm so sick of the Ice Spice bit
in like
kids
movies.
In kids movies and just pop culture in general. Like her bit,
it's done.
It can only run its course for so long, and it falls under the same category of like Sexy Red to me, where they got one little gag and they're just like doing it to death. But this one in particular is just like bad conceptually for a song and just the most lazy vocal performance of all time. AI ass lyrics.
Bro, I've not heard this song, so.
You've not heard this song?
I don't think so.
SpongeBob big guy pants okay. SpongeBob big guy pants okay.
I've not heard that shit.
You haven't heard it?
No.
Yeah, I'll show you that one after.
Was it in the movie?
The
new movie.
Yeah, the new one. Yeah.
Like that. Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard it, but I'm not tapped into Ice Spice like that.
Yeah, I'm not either.
I just know her because I
was plagued by this one too.
Well, I mean, obviously I know her hits, but like I also know that she likes rapping about poop and shit a lot. So it's like, you know.
Yeah, the shit was not the fart.
It's a little gross, so I try to keep my distance.
Yeah, yucky. But, yeah. What is this choice for a SpongeBob soundtrack?
Dude, they're cooking, bro. They got a vision.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, no more. Big guy.
My number 3. Now we're getting in the territory of like songs I actually like find offensive. Like number 3, we have Taylor Swift's "Actually Romantic" off of her new album. This definitely would have ended up in my worst albums if I could finish the album, but I don't have the willpower to. Um,
I didn't even try with this album.
I mean, there's so much to talk about with Taylor Swift. I don't want to get into it. I do love some Taylor Swift songs, I'll admit. But God, like this is a response to Charlie XCX's "Sympathy Is a Knife."
Oh,
Where I mean that song's about Taylor, but it's not like a diss track against Taylor. It's like she's saying, "Oh, like Taylor, she makes me insecure because she seems so perfect," you know?
mm-hmm.
Like it's literally what Charlie is saying. Like, and then like she took it and was like, "I'm gonna make a response," and it's like she dropped this like garbage, like bland ass pop rock. Like I don't know what like the vision is for this album, but like just like the fact that like she took like that song as like such an insult and was just so petty about it. It's literally like literally the concept of the song is like, why are you writing about me? You're like obsessed with me. Like that's actually romantic. Like, are you in love with me or something? Which is literally like the most stereotypical like bitchy like mean girl way to respond to like someone like insulting you, even though it's not even like she's not even being insulted.
Yeah.
Like it's literally in the movie Mean Girls, that's literally something they talk about where Janice like gets really upset because Katie's like, oh, why are you obsessed with me? Why are you like in love with me? You know, it's like that is like literally that's what makes me so upset about this song. Like it's obviously it's like hella like parasocial for me to be even this invested in it.
Yeah.
But I'm invested more from the side of like, bro, like what are we doing? Like what are we doing? And I think when I listened to this was literally what made me like turn off the album. 'Cause I was like, okay, like you're gonna like you're gonna make a response to a diss track that's not even a diss track. And not only is it gonna be like bad in its messaging, but it's
Mhm.
also just bad like to my ears. Like, come on.
I mean, just based off what you're saying, I feel like this just reinvigorates this notion to me that just Taylor Swift has never grown up and is like stunted at a certain age.
Yeah. I mean that's all celebrities though. So that's what fame does to you, bro.
Yeah. My number 2 pick, I feel like I talked about it in pretty great detail already, is Raven the Wasteland by Will Smith.
Mhm.
Yeah, literally just what I said earlier. I I was baffled by this one.
Okay, I kept this to like one per artist because I didn't want to like this to be completely filled with like a bunch of stuff. Because it seemed like your list is all Will Smith.
Dude, the music is too horrendous for me to not include it in my worst tracks of the year.
That's funny. That's really funny. You have anything else to say about this one?
No, it does not hit.
Let's go, bro. Let's go. Okay, my
It's
number
torturous.
2. Okay, like my last 2 are just like they're trolls. Like these aren't even like songs at this point. But my next one is by Tom McDonald. Do you know who Tom McDonald is? He's like a conservative rapper. He's a
No.
conservative white rapper. But this song is called Charlie, named after Charlie Kirk.
Oh.
And it's mourning the death of Charlie Kirk.
Oh boy.
And like Tom McDonald's other songs, it is complete unlistenable garbage. And honestly feels disrespectful to Charlie Kirk. Not that he deserves respect, but like if I died and someone made this shit about me, I'd be so upset, bro. I'd be rolling in my grave.
You come back from the grave.
I would literally come back so I could turn that shit off. But yeah, that's my number 2.
All right. My number 1 pick for worst track of the year. I hinted at earlier, but it was always going to be this one. From the second I heard that stupid chorus, I knew it's going to be him. The Boone Man. My worst track is Mystical Magical by Benson Boone.
Okay, interesting.
I feel like this track is the epitome of his bad concepts and songwriting, just summed up in this one song. Like there's no other way to put it. Like, what is he on about? Moonbeam ice cream, taking off blue jeans, dancing at the movies. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Dude, it's imagery, bro. It's hella aesthetic.
Like, I can say words too into a mic and say that it's invoking imagery.
Okay, that's really interesting that this is your worst song, because I think the whole rest of this album is worse than this song. Like, I thought this was the standout.
That's crazy. I think generally how popular this song is definitely contributing to it. Like, this song just felt inescapable. And it just has this annoying cringe energy as like he's singing. Like, you can just it's one of those songs where you can see him doing like the hand motions in the studio every time he hits the moonbeam ice cream.
Dude, he's cooking, bro. He's got that range.
And it makes me uncomfortable.
Sounds like Tiny Tim.
Yeah.
All right. So my number one, sadly, is by someone I used to respect a lot, Kanye West.
Oh.
The song, I can't even say this song's name, all right? It's called HH.
HH.
It's like, it's in reference to a certain political leader from the 1940s in Germany. Yeah, it's called HH, right? I mean, I don't even know. I don't have to explain why this is my least favorite song from this year. I feel like it's pretty obvious. You can tell why I don't like this song. But I don't know. It's just like Kanye's just gone off the deep end. I feel like his shtick of being like a really controversial guy has like crossed the line. You know, it's like, okay, now you're just like, it's like people who like say they have dark humor, but then they're just racist. Like, it's just really stupid at a certain point. And like, he can't even make listenable music anymore. Like, he hasn't made a good album since I like Donda, but generally I like saying like, okay, he hasn't really made like great music since like 2018, you know?
Yeah.
And it's really sad, you know, like he has one of the best discographies, I think, in music, like in general. Like that run from his debut all the way to, I don't know which came last, either Ye or Kids See Ghosts, but that run is like one of a kind. Like there's just so much like great revolutionary music. I was re-listening to Yeezus pretty recently, and I'm just like, it's kind of like really sad because you listen to like the emotional moments in his songs and you're like of course like it's effective because the song's good, but it's also like, damn, like we're never gonna get this again. Like this person is gone.
It's a
So
decade ago too. It's like, damn.
yeah.
In that time span, like this isn't him anymore.
Yeah. So it's just unfortunate, really, but you know, it's just how it goes.
I mean, I forgot about this one, but I feel like it goes without saying when you have that kind of a title.
Yeah. And the song's not even good, bro. Like, even if we're ignoring the obviously like horrendous lyrics, like the song is just like slop. Like, yeah.
Kanye, Nazi guy, pants okay. Nice. I like those lists.
Yeah. I think we could. Do you have your TV list?
I do. Do you want me to start off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't have any, so.
Oh, none.
Literally,
Okay.
like, I've only seen 4 TV shows from this year.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, before I get to the actual list part of it, I have to mention a show that ended as of today? Yesterday?
Today.
Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday.
So it's midnight now. Stranger Things season 5. I've only seen volume 1 of season 5.
I've seen half of volume 1.
Which is why I can't confidently put it onto a list. But
it'd be in your worst.
Like genuinely, like I have not been a fan of the show for a long time. I feel like since season 3, the show has just lost its sense of identity and what it once was, which I really love the first season. And
everyone does.
I don't have this like rewrite history mentality of like, oh, it's popular now, like I don't like it as much. No, it's still good. And season 4 I feel like is really where they just lost the fucking plot, and like their style of writing is painfully obvious, obnoxious, and I don't like the direction of like Marvelifying, like blockbuster styling, um, Stranger Things.
Yeah.
Like I feel like that's such a betrayal of like being an homage to Stephen King stories.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like a big appeal of like why it became popular was like it was kind of like this indie like 80s horror throwback. It was like
Yeah,
it felt like a very grounded story.
small scale.
So I don't know how like people who have like most people who love the show now have been there since the beginning. I don't understand why people like glaze it as much as they do because like it's very clear to me that it's a different show now.
Yeah,
And
and
it's not what we like the show is just not what we love it for. You know, look we loved it for.
yeah, and it's getting a very lukewarm reception, like volume 2 especially.
Yeah.
The
Dude,
finale I've heard 0 things about.
people said the finale, from what I've heard, I mean, we're like literally fresh off of it
Yeah.
releasing. I've heard it's just like whatever finale. People did not like volume 2 though.
Yeah, and it's obvious, but I have to say it, like, these runtimes should be illegal. The money, the palpable budget that is being burned on screen
Yeah.
for each of these, like, hour-plus long episodes that it's really just fluff in service of a story that could be told in, like, one feature-length movie.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
yeah, that
schlop.
first episode's insane because it's so long and like nothing happens of that.
And honestly, like, you can say plot details, but, like, until, like, the climax of, like, episode 4, I feel like nothing really substantial happens.
Yeah. I can't speak too much on that. I've only seen the first 2 episodes.
And people will get mad at me for saying that, but, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, it doesn't matter.
And I don't really hate it as much as you do. It's just like I just view like season 1 and like a bit of season 2 as like one show.
Yeah.
And like season 3 onward is just like, okay, like I'm watching this for a different reason.
Yeah. Anyway, it's time to move on. I feel like it doesn't justify a full episode's length, so this is our chance to talk about it. But my actual list, is a show I talked about with Coven a few episodes back. The Last of Us season 2. I was very disappointed by in the episode. I mean, you can hear my extended thoughts, but I think this is just a very bad way of adapting um the second game story. And it's interesting that this season has made me appreciate things that I didn't care for in the show, or sorry, in the game.
That's crazy.
And I think that's interesting that you have to see an even bigger betrayal to the story to like be grateful for
The
what was there
previous
before.
betrayal.
Yeah.
Yeah. People did not like this season. I haven't even seen the first one, but
Yeah, I not too happy with where it's going. It feels like it doesn't understand what made the second game work, and I'm scared for what they're gonna do next season.
it's kind of sad. Like I feel like everyone was like the first season, oh, it's the first good video game adaptation.
Yeah.
Because like I know they added like a whole episode of like just original stuff. That
Yeah.
was like people's favorite part of the season. So
Yeah.
I thought that was really cool. So it's kind of sucks that they kind of dropped the ball with adapting the second.
Yeah, and not to say that it's all bad. Like there's some genuinely very standout episodes in season 2, but at its core, it just feels very confused right now.
Yeah.
And I feel like it shouldn't even come as a surprise. Like everyone expected it to be a mess in some way. Like that was a hard game to adapt. And could have probably used some more time in the oven before coming out.
Yeah.
Moving on though. Oh, sorry. This is not number 5. That was 4. I only have 4 shows on this list. Didn't finish the season, so maybe I'm invalid. But based off the episodes I saw, Black Mirror season 7 makes this list because similar thing with Stranger Things. I feel like the show has just lost its identity and does not know what it is anymore. I watched I can't even remember the names of the episodes, but the one with Rashida Jones and It's slipping my mind. I should have came more prepared. But the show was trying to tackle like commentary on like subscription services in that episode I saw.
Mm-hmm.
And it just felt so disingenuous and like hypocritical that Netflix, of all people, known for price gouging and cutting down on like password sharing, is making commentary on that.
Yeah, I mean they like raised their subscription prices like so high. It's disgusting, bro.
Yeah, episode 2, it's about like this kind of coworker conflict, and then there's like this like mind control plot device that's like introduced. It feels like a completely different show. Like this, it feels like a sitcom in Black Mirror, and just it completely feels detached from everything that's been like set up in this universe.
Yeah,
where it just like there's no ground to it anymore. Like this is like supernatural sci-fi bullshit in the middle of a show that's trying to be at least somewhat grounded in some kind of reality. Like there's like superpowers in this episode.
Dude, and it's crazy. Like, I mean, I'm such a big fan of those first like 3.5 seasons.
Yeah.
And I didn't even watch this show. Like, I didn't even watch the season. Like, I didn't even care. Like, it's like I literally cannot like even like describe how much I love some episodes from the show. And it's like the fact that I just don't care anymore, like should say everything. Like I don't know. I mean, I can kind of see what they're trying to do. They want to make Black Mirror more of like it's not just the dark, depressing show, you know? But I feel like that's what made it good. And
yeah, that's why it's so memorable, and like it's gained its name. Like
I don't even think Netflix ruined it, because Netflix acquired the show, season 3. Season 3 is my favorite season. I don't think it was Netflix's fault. I think just in general, they just decided to go in a direction that was a complete misstep.
Yeah, because they've made some really great episodes. Like Striking Vipers is still up there for me, honestly. Season 5, not a great season. Like it's the only good episode to me. And then I saw the third episode of season 7, which is the Paul Giamatti one.
I heard that one was decent.
It was fine. It's like completely bog standard Black Mirror kind of story. Like not really pushing any boundaries.
Yeah.
But I just feel like in a sea of like nonsense, the one that like is of some quality is going to stand out a little more. Haven't seen the other 2 episodes, so I can't speak to those, but I don't really have an interest.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think of like the prime, like Shut Up and Dance, like 15 Million Merits, Nosedive, like
dude, that first season, like so good.
That first season cooks, bro.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Anyway, my number 2 spot is another show I did not finish, but I've seen a substantial amount just watching with friends. Is Love Island season 7. I feel like
Goy slop.
Yeah, seriously. I feel like reality TV is like my biggest TV gray spot. That I've never really gotten into this side of the medium. The most I've tapped into is Kitchen Nightmares and any kind of Gordon Ramsay content. Like that's my shit.
Kitchen Nightmares bangs, bro.
And I just horrendously voice cracked
Hell's
again.
Kitchen.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just not into this superficial showcase of glamorized plastic people and just like game shows about cheating and finding your life partner. Like this just does not really interest me at all.
Yeah.
Some funny moments, funny memes, but overall not an experience that I'm looking for in a TV show.
Yeah. It's just so like it's like the literal brain rot of TV.
Yeah.
It's just like complete like the collective IQ of everyone in like these shows is like like I think less than like your average person. It's like it's that kind of stuff. Obviously they're playing up for the camera. I don't know these people personally, but I don't know, like reality TV is so manufactured. I feel like, you know, just watch a Twitch stream, bro. Just watch a Twitch IRL stream. I feel like that's kind of where reality TV is going. Like, I think that's the reality TV of the modern era.
Yeah.
That's what the kids are watching. They want to watch FaZe Clan, bro. Actually, FaZe Clan's dead, but they want to watch Stable Ronaldo.
Now everyone wants to watch Love Island. Like, remember the Love Island talk?
It's like a come and go thing. Like,
yeah, no one talks about it now. Like, what summer passed, like it's up.
Like, I don't think like the next season of Love Island is going to be on the same level as it was this year or last year. Sorry, I don't know. I just think people want to watch such streams.
Yeah,
want to, because even like these shows, like, you know, they get clipped and put on TikTok. Like, it's the same.
Yeah, like it's made for that.
Yeah,
like the mic drop, oh shit moments. Yeah,
Bro.
not for me.
Yeah.
And then my number one spot, I grouped two shows together because I feel like they just embody the same issues, is Ironheart and Marvel Zombies, both from Disney Marvel Studios. You
didn't like Marvel Zombies?
No. I mean, there's not much else that can be said about these half-baked Disney Plus Marvel shows. Like, they're just feels like there's really no focus or like clear intent to tell these stories. Like, it's just building off of the brand of Marvel and like telling stories that no one cares about. Like, who genuinely cares about Ironheart?
Yeah,
I just insulted like two people out there. Marvel Zombies could have been interesting, but the animation department at Marvel Studios right now, within the MCU, is very bland and generic, and I just do not like, especially their art direction. This blend of like 3D kind of 2D looks really ugly to me. And in a show that was like really hyping up, like, oh, we're rated mature, it felt really watered down.
Yeah. Dude, Marvel's just in the depths. Like, I just feel bad.
Yeah.
We'll see when Doomsday comes out, but I think people just like, it's like a commonly accepted thing. Like, if a Marvel thing comes out, it's probably going to be like average to bad.
Yeah, I mean, they're still coming out with these shows too. Like, Daredevil's still coming out, which I wasn't big on, but it's not bad enough to make the worst list.
Yeah.
And then they got that Wonder Man show. I don't even know who that is, but they got one. They got another one.
God just be inventing people. God just be making people.
God?
That was Chronically Online.
Yeah, that's TV shows though.
All right. Good job, Justin.
There's a lot of hours I spent on content I didn't enjoy.
That's the thing, like TV shows, if I think it's going to be bad, I drop it. Like, if I sense within like 3 or 4 episodes that I'm not going to enjoy this, like, I drop it.
Oh yeah, half my list was content I didn't finish.
Oh, damn.
So
no, that's the thing, because TV is such a big commitment, and I just love the idea of getting attached to a world and like feeling like a sense of like, okay, this is gonna sound like really stupid, like a sense of like family within like a group of characters.
Yeah,
you know. So if I don't get that, like if I don't sense I'm gonna get that from a show, it's just a waste of time. I don't perceive.
Yeah, and honestly, between consuming music, movies, and TV, like, I have to cut some corners, and I feel like TV is that spot for me right now.
You just have to pick your battles, really.
Yeah.
We have a finite amount of time on this earth.
True. Speaking of time, it's been a long time of just talking about bad shit, so let's get to the good stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad we got it out of the way, though.
Yeah. We'll see you then.
Yeah.
And we are back.
Day 2.
Yeah, breaking the fourth wall a little bit, but this is the first time we've actually taken a break longer than a few minutes between segments.
Yeah. I mean, this one's shaping up to be our longest episode, so
whoopsie.
It's kind of warranted. Yeah.
Before we move into our favorite music, I just want to say that in between the time that we last recorded, I finished the final season of Stranger Things.
Oh, let's go.
And
how was it?
Didn't like it. And I'll just say that it definitely takes the top spot for my worst TV shows of the year.
The top spot?
Yes.
Is worse than like, wait, what was your previous number one?
My previous number 1 was a tie between Marvel Zombies and Ironheart. Like, I genuinely hated season 5 of Stranger
That's
Things.
great. You didn't like a single part of it? Isn't like episode 4 like the highest rated episode of the show?
Yeah, no, I didn't like any of it.
That's crazy.
Maybe if you broke it down, it's a better, more well-made show than those 2 Marvel shows, but I think just personally, like, the core experience is just so annoying to me. Like, I think these runtimes are illegal. Like, at least the Marvel shows, it's like a good 6 hours you'll waste.
Yeah.
Stranger Things, it's an hour plus each episode. The finale is 2 hours long.
Yeah.
And I said this to Joshua, but I think it's genuinely fair to say that barely anything significant happens between the end of season 4 to season 5.
I feel like that was like the main complaint, though, just in general. Like people were just like, when it ended, they were just like, that's it. Like it's kind of underwhelming.
It is the most cookie cutter, safe way they could have ever chose to tell the story.
Yeah.
And I don't want to spoil it for people because people still actually care, but the writers still don't have balls. The Duffer Brothers, you guys do not have balls.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen so many spoilers on TikTok, so yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, I'm still like, I enjoyed parts of like everything that is in season 1, but like realistically, like I don't really value the show past season 1 because it kind of just becomes something completely different. So
yeah, no, I think the show has had like an identity crisis since like season 3, but season 4 and 5 is just, it's just lost it completely to me. And I don't even care saying this because it is the number 1 show on Netflix, one of the biggest shows ever.
Yeah.
Everybody likes it, so I don't give a fuck. It made its money.
Yeah, it's gonna make so much money.
So yeah, fuck Stranger Things.
I've never hated it though. Like, I've just kind of been more disappointed by it.
I hate it, and I can fully take credit and say that this is just me being spiteful. Like I have a personal hatred towards it.
I see. You know what? That's valid. I definitely think they have like potential. I think they're just stuck in Stranger Things right now.
Yeah.
Like I could definitely see them making another TV show or like directing a movie and it being great. Because they did Stranger Things season 1. And like you don't just, that's not like a fluke, you know, you don't just make that.
Apparently it was.
Well, like once you become big, you're not a little like, once like you get the mainstream popularity on Netflix, you're not just like a little like indie horror show inspired by the 80s. Like you have to be like, there's pressure, you know? So that definitely, I could see that having a huge effect on like the creative process for the show past season 1.
Yeah, I'm not going to completely like write them off. Like I'll check out what they do next, but the bar is pretty low for me right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope they just go into the smaller scale direction because I think that's where they're best. I think when they're doing a blockbuster, just turns out kind of generic.
Yeah. Anyways, fuck this show. Let's please move on. No more of this. It's 2026.
Now we can talk about stuff we actually like.
Yes. And I want to also start off this segment differently. How about we share our Spotify Wraps from this year?
Oh shit, yeah.
I got mine pulled up too if you want me to start.
You can start. Are we gonna do everything or just the main page?
I selected the ones that are most interesting to me.
Okay.
So starting off, we got my minutes listened. I clocked 70,146 minutes. And it says that's 48 days.
All right, wait, I'll do the same thing. Wait, how much did you have?
70,146.
Damn, bro. Do you listen while you sleep?
Usually no. I think I'm pretty good about turning it off before.
Bro, you listen to music more than me. I only had 40,927. 28 days. But also, I don't really casually listen to music. Like, I never have an AirPod in if I'm like out with people. Usually. It's like only like super active listening or no listening.
I see. Yeah, music's running like all day for me, and especially because I drive, and I'm driving every single day.
Yeah.
So makes sense. And then I got my top genres. Okay. So number 5, I had neo psychedelic.
Is that like probably like psychedelic porn crumpets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got new wave in number 4, shoegaze number 3, folk pop in number 2, and indie pop in number 1.
Okay.
And
Folk
I'm not sure. I never really looked at this. What is in my music that's like folk pop?
Like maybe Role Model, maybe. Do you listen to like Lizzie McAlpine or like Phoebe Bridgers that
No.
often? That's what I'd assume folk pop is. Even I think maybe Elliott Smith could count as folk
you're
pop.
so right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Folk
'Cause
pop or yeah, Elliott Smith and Role Model for sure. I listened to a lot this year. What about you?
My 5 genres were pop rock. Musicals was number 4. I don't know how that was over pop rock, by the way.
Interesting.
Alternative rock was number 3. Soft pop was number 2. And then indie pop was number 1.
Nice. Oh, we both had indie pop.
Yeah. I mean, it's just because I
Yeah.
mean, you'll see my top artists, but yeah.
No, it tracks. It tracks.
But I don't understand how musicals was over pop rock because there's like maybe 1 or 2 musical songs in my top songs. And then like pop rock, there's like so many. So I guess they just don't classify certain songs as pop rock.
Interesting.
That I would.
Next up, I got my top song, which was So Real by Jeff Buckley. And honestly, that's no surprise. It was a total of 187 streams.
Damn. Okay.
And I know you have a big number.
My top song was Robbers by the 1975. Discovered it literally in January, and it's like my favorite song right now. I clocked in a total of 532 listens.
God damn.
Which is like getting to like twice a day, basically. Yeah. I love that song. If you don't know that song, you should listen to that song. And if you do know that song, you should listen to it again because it's good.
You got most people won't know, but Joshua's got a really good cover to that song that he did.
Bro, don't look that shit up, bro.
Can you find it out there?
Yeah, I found it public? It's on YouTube.
Oh,
I'm not gonna say. People will find it. Like if people find it, that's like that'll be proof that I'm like successful.
Yeah. I guess I have a tie for my top listen song because it clocks a song I don't want to spoil at 186, but I saw it live, so that's 187.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on. My top songs of the year. Okay.
Songs in general. Okay.
Number 5, we got You Owe Me by Malcolm Todd.
Great song.
Earrings by Malcolm Todd at number 4. Undressed by Sombr at number 3. Another Malcolm Todd song, which I'll save for later, at number 2. And then, So Real, of course, at number 1.
Damn. It's like new gens and just Jeff Buckley.
I know.
Well, my top songs were all by one artist, the 1975, and they're all basically from one album except for number 5. So number 5 was Love It If We Made It. Number 4 was Heart Out, which I'm surprised. I didn't realize I listened to that song that much.
What's that?
Heart Out by the 1975.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's off their debut. Number 3 was Sex by the 1975. I love Sex. And number 2 was Chocolate by the 1975. And obviously number 1 was Robbers. So my top 4 were all from the debut.
I've had a year like that.
Yeah.
Where it was just one artist.
I mean, okay, this is like how my Spotify raps always are. Because I always get hyper fixated on just one band. So like last year, it was just like Coldplay's first 2 albums. That was like my entire top songs. But yeah.
And it was like Lana the year before, right?
No, because Lana was like within the Coldplay year. So she just got overshadowed by Coldplay. But I think she was in my top 5 artists. And then Radiohead was before that. I have phases, guys.
We're phase boys.
Yeah, phase clan.
Rest in peace. Top albums of the year. So
dude, I'm so glad they implemented this. Bro.
Yeah. So we got has this not been a feature before?
Nah, bro. This was an Apple Music exclusive until this year. It legit was like almost pushed me to like switch to Apple Music.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
because Apple Music, I think they're more ethical. Like relatively, obviously, they're probably still underpaying their artists, but they're more ethical, and I think their GUI isn't like prettier, but it's like better. Like it's more user friendly. But Spotify's cooler.
Yeah. Anyway, my number 5 album was Night Gnomes by Psychedelic Porn Crumpets. In our very first episode, I talked about how much I like psychedelic porn crumpets. I think I've brought this up in multiple episodes, but this is easily my favorite album by them. I think it captures their sound like to a T, but also is like one of their more like out there albums, which I think is really interesting.
Yeah.
Number 4, we got Sombr. I Barely Know Her.
Oh, let's go.
Which I'll talk about more later. And then 3 and 2 are both Malcolm Todd albums. So we got his second album, which is also considered his debut, Malcolm Todd, self-titled, and last year's album, Sweet Boy.
The mixtape.
Yeah. And then number 1, of course, is Grace, which wasn't surprising to me, by Jeff Buckley.
Nice. That's a good top 5. So my top 5 is all one artist. It's all the 1975. So number 5, we got Being Funny in a Foreign Language, which is their newest one.
Mm-hmm.
It's the album I started with, actually. It's weird. So number 4 is their debut, the 1975. I'll get to why it's weird. Number 3 is A Brief Inquiry into Online Relationships, their third album. Their second one, my number 2 is their second album, which, nice, is I Like It When You Sleep, for You're So Beautiful Yet So Unaware of It. I don't like that title, but I like the album.
I like mouthful titles.
And then number 1 is the 1975, again, the debut album. I think it just counted the deluxe and the original as like 2 different albums, because the deluxe has like a whole album's worth of material on its B side. So I think that's what my number 1 is.
That's so funny.
I also listened to the deluxe.
That's how you know you listen to them so much, when the same album is counted twice, pretty much.
But those are my top albums.
Lit. And finally, let's just do top artist. My top artist, unsurprisingly to anyone who knows me, was Malcolm Todd. And I clocked 7,334 minutes, and I am in the top 0.02% of global fans, which I'm pretty proud of.
My top artist, unsurprisingly, was the 1975.
What?
Yeah. With 17,583 minutes.
Damn.
So almost half my listening.
Yeah.
I'm a 0.003% global fan, and there's the leaderboard, right?
Uh-huh.
So my placement was like pretty good.
Yeah. Wait, that's crazy. That's a 10. Wait.
I'm ranked 1594, 96, like across the world.
Oh my God.
So all, like, how many monthly listeners do they have? Let me check. I think they have like 10 million.
That's insane.
Yeah, of the 17 million monthly listeners they have, I'm in the top 2,000. Right? Or I was last year.
Nice. Dude,
proud.
Malcolm Todd was a 10th of my minutes this year, and yours was
half.
How much? Oh my God.
Almost half, yeah.
That's insane.
Yep. I love them, bro. Best band of all time. You want to do like our top artists, like our top 5?
Did we not just do that?
No.
Oh wait, that was our albums.
Artist.
Yeah, artists. Yeah, let's end it with that.
Okay.
You
can start.
Okay, so number 5, I got Sombr. Number 4 was Psychedelic Porn Crumpets. Number 3, Elliott Smith. 2 was Jeff Buckley, unsurprisingly.
Yeah.
And number 1, take a guess.
Malcolm Todd.
Yeah.
Okay. My top 5 was number 5, Chappell Roan. Number 4, Sombr. Number 3, My Chemical Romance. I listened to them a lot this summer. Number 2, Coldplay. And then number 1 was the 1975.
Lit.
Yeah. So just like either indie pop or alternative rock.
Awesome.
Yep.
I'm glad I remembered to do this. We should have done this last year too.
Spotify Wrapped.
Yeah. So let's keep this going if we make it, if we're still alive too. Okay, but let's move into our actual favorites. I mean, I guess.
Well, just like from isolated 2025 favorites.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
How about you start it off?
All right.
I'm sure you got some.
Number 5?
No, I'm sure you got some honorable mentions, right?
I didn't do any honorable mentions for my favorite albums, but I could just look at my I Rate Your Music. Because there are albums I do want to shout out
Mhm.
that I really enjoyed from this past year. Okay, first honorable mention I will give to Lady Gaga's Mayhem. Honestly, this album's just like good Lady Gaga. Like it's not doing anything crazy, but obviously we all know like the big hit from this album was Abracadabra. It's a great song. I really love the song Garden of Eden. I think that's my favorite. That's like one of my favorite Lady Gaga songs in general. I think the outro is like really, really good.
I didn't know you were a Gaga fan.
Bro, she's like super influential in pop. So you should listen to the Fame Monster. I think that's like an essential album. Is that considered an album? I don't know. But yeah, it's great. Another honorable mention, Tom Odell's A Wonderful Life. I won't mention who put me onto this guy, but this was I listened to Don't Cry, Put Your Head on My Shoulder when the single released. And I was like, that's like, I'll talk about that song later.
Yeah.
But I was really impressed. And then when the album came out, I listened to it and it's very, very solid, you know, just like good singer-songwriter music with like a kind of like an alt rock edge. It's a bit heavier than like your average singer-songwriter record, heavy in quotation marks. And then my last honorable mention I will give to Kim J's Korean American. This is like a underground EDM album. But it blends like so many genres with EDM. Yeah, it blends a lot of genres with EDM. It's just like a really, really fun album. I definitely recommend it if you have like Geometry Dash music taste.
Which you do.
Yeah, which I do, bro. That's what I was raised on. So
awesome.
Yeah.
All right. How about I do mine and then you get into your number 5.
Cool.
All right. So I got quite a few. So this is at my 12th spot. This one kind of snuck in, but Joshua recommended I check out SD Kid. So this is Rebel by SD Kid. And yeah, I've really fallen off of rap hip hop, but I really fuck with what he's doing here. I don't know, something about UK rap just has a really satisfying appeal to me.
Yeah, bro.
And I don't know, this isn't anything like mind blowing to me, but I just think
it's just very solid.
Yeah. Like I really don't have much to say. Like I just enjoyed the experience. Some standouts we got Louis V Sandals, we got Four Raws, Phantom. I think any of the collabs with Rico Ace are like standout.
Shout out the Timmy remix.
Yeah.
Four Raws.
And yeah, that's Rebel. 11 I got Ginkgo by Panchico. Not as good as some of their earlier stuff, but I think is still a really interesting and cool direction for them.
There's definitely some of their best songs on
Yeah, title track, Ginkgo, Honeycomb, of course, and ones that are slipping my mind.
I really like Lifestyle Trainers.
Yeah, that one's
really good
cool.
live.
Oh yeah, we never got to mention, but we did see them live back in June.
Yeah, for their biggest show in LA.
Yeah, my favorite song, Formula, the Rot version. They did like a full version of it, and I think it's really good as well. I think it's so different in tone to where it's like it feels like two different songs to me.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't just like remake the demo. That would have been kind of lame.
Sorry, I'll get through these faster. We got E-Sex Honey by Blood Orange. We got Getting Killed by Geese. Virgin by Lord, which I've been putting off because Joshua was not a fan of it, and I don't know, I've kind of put that further back, but I was really into this album. Like it's not I feel like I keep saying this for each mention, but it's not as good as some of our earlier stuff, but I think some of my favorite songs of the year are on this album.
I'm just a pure heroin purist, you know.
Yeah.
So.
And you also like Pure Heroin by Lord.
Yeah. That too.
We got Baby by Dijon. And to round off my honorable mentions, we got The Theory of You by Ivory. Like a newer voice in like dream pop, kind of shoegazy music.
Yeah. I gotta check her out.
But I think she's really cool. I'm really in love with her vocals and what she's bringing to the genre. And I want to mention some tracks. Oh my god, I just lost my spot. Some of my favorite tracks of course, Tower of Memories was the big one that was blowing up. And then we got Fuzzy, Hole in the Moon, and Mr. Brain Gobbler, I think is a very insane track and has a good name too. And I'll mention another song later. And that's all my honorable mentions.
Okay, then I'll get us started with my number 5. You just mentioned this one. It is Geese's Getting Killed.
Ooh.
I honestly didn't give this record a full... Okay, here's the thing about Geese, right? Like, I had a very hard time getting into them. I don't know, they're like this or last year's like indie darlings. You know, like everyone was just on Geese with the glaze and everything. And it's just like, I feel like with bands like that are like this to where they have like universal praise, but they're kind of more like, they're not really like super mainstream. I can really like get the appeal immediately. Like it's the kind of music I'm really into. But for Geese, I was kind of just like, I don't know, I just didn't get it for a while. And it wasn't until recently I was able to give this album a full listen. And honestly, like, well, I don't think it's as good as people are saying. I still really enjoyed it, and can kind of understand the appeal now because there are definitely tracks here that really resonated with me when I was able to give this a full listen. Obviously, I mean, I get why they're so popular. I mean, there's so much to talk about with like just the way they make songs and that the different like attributes of their music. It's all very unique. I just really enjoyed how this record was kind of like calmer than you'd expect. Like obviously there are like heavy, high energy tracks, but like I think the core of this album is Cameron Winter's songwriting and like the more sort of not like laid back, but like kind of reserved instrumentation from the band members, because they obviously have like crazy chops, but they on a lot of the slower songs they kind of hold back on like going crazy until like it's earned in the song. And I think that's what I think I enjoy from the band the most, is their ability to pace songs in a way that's really, really compelling. So my favorite songs from this album were the opening track, Trinidad. I thought Cameron Winter's vocals on that were like my favorite performance, I think. He sounds really cool on that song. And then the track Husbands was definitely like my favorite for sure. And then I really like Taxes as well. So
that's a good one.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm really glad that it resonated with you so much.
Yeah, I mean, it just took a while because I think the kind of vocalist I'm attracted to in music, not attracted to, but like I lean towards is like more like pretty sounding. Or like more like angelic. And I think Cameron Winter is a lot like intentionally so like harsher on the ears. And it just took me a while to really understand like,
it's definitely,
how that makes the music work.
It's definitely an understatement, harsher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really got into Geese this year. I saw them while I was at Flogna, genuinely like one of my favorite live performances. Like it's really just like dudes rocking out and like screeching.
Bro, white boys and their guitars, bro.
Yeah, but I think they were phenomenal live.
Yeah, I know they're a great live band. I mean, they're all like insanely good musicians. I mean, some of the parts on this album are just like so creative, and the way it's produced and everything. It's just a great rock album. If you're like a rock purist and you don't like new music, like if you're gonna check a new artist out, I'd say Geese is your go.
Hell yeah. All right. My number 5 is one I mentioned earlier, Sombr. I barely know her. I mean, I just think this is the perfect debut, like first like feature length album. I think it's just paced perfectly, perfect length. And I think with each track, he's giving you something so different.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because it's all, and not in a bad way. Not the subject matter is all very similar, but I feel like it's just used as like a through line for like the narrative he's going for.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah, thanks. And I won't elaborate too heavily or like trauma dump, but it's a weird thing going through a very bad breakup this year, which I was, and being surrounded by music like this that's so accurately capturing like a lot of your feelings and a lot of initial feelings that you had like before pursuing that romance. And I think Sombr through his entire career has always just captured that like super well.
Yes, it's on the nose, bro.
Yeah. And I told this to Joshua, like, Sombr, he's not doing anything like medium or like genre bending, but the way he spins it in terms of his vocals and the way he uses certain instruments is just always so interesting, is what it's going to separate him as he continues making more music.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be talking about this album later, but I agree with what you're saying. I think the way he calls back to sort of older artists in his genre is like really, really well done.
Yeah, and I don't think there's a single weak track, but just some of my favorites for sure was Come Closer. I think his vocals are super interesting on this one, and some of his high notes are really cool. Some of my favorite instruments used in this one. I think the tone is really different from anything he's done. And then Back to Friends, of course, Undressed. Crushing was a one that just continued to grow on me over time. But I think, how do you even describe it? Like when it's not the bridges. Is it the bridges?
Yeah, the like after the second chorus.
Yeah, like when his vocals get like super deep and like layered.
Like, I mean, that happens a lot, but are you talking about the most like dramatic moments
of
the song?
I'm talking about this song specifically though. I think those are
it's probably the bridge.
Yeah, super impressive.
No, it's a very well constructed bridge.
I'm really big fan of We Never Dated as well. And I think Under the Mat is just like the perfect way to cap this album. Both narratively and just like how a lot of the instruments and like his vocals play out in this one. And yeah, that's Sombr's I Barely Know Her. I kind of want to just bring this up before we move on from me talking about Sombr, but I'm really not a fan of how social media and how the public has been perceiving him lately. Because I told this little tidbit to Joshua, and I'm not going to call out who said this to me, but they asked me, what do you think about Sombr's like concert controversy? And they were definitely expecting to rage bait me. But I genuinely believe, and this is my opinion, that he is someone who is close to my age and just didn't know how to respond in a way that made him sound as intelligent or as thorough as he usually is.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just like a result of like the amount of virtue signaling that like people engage in these days. Like, I mean, if we held like celebrities in the past, the standards that we hold them now, like it'd be over for like everyone's favorites, you know? So I think, I don't know, it's just like, it's so unserious, you know?
It really is. Cause I think if we're going to start checking these boxes and like eliminating people based off of everything they said, like we just have no one to listen to.
Yeah.
And I think I really value like picking my battles wisely, because in the grand scheme of things, like he didn't do shit.
Yeah.
Like when we got Kanye in the playing field, when we got people like, not even musicians, but like just in the art world, like Harvey Weinstein types, Bryan Singer types, like this is like low stakes compared to that.
We got bigger fish to fry than like policing artists for being overly sexual, which is like, I don't even know. Obviously, like it's a little weird in the way he was doing it, but at the same time, it's like I feel like that's such a lost art in music.
Yeah,
and it's part of the reason why I enjoy Sabrina Carpenter is and like Chappell Roans, because like you know, like being freaky in music is like, you know, that's part of pop stardom. You know, like dude, these kids would not have been able to handle Prince. Like that's all I'm saying.
And like again, he's so young. It's so early into his career. Like we're watching it in real time, like him finding his groove and like fully settling into it.
For sure.
So I think the conversation should be different, but as he keeps growing.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's your turn for number 5.
Number 4. Not number 5. Number 4.
Oh wait, that's right.
I have SD Kid's Rebel, which was another one in Justin's honorable mentions. I put him on this one, and I really like this record. It kind of gives me the same feelings as like those like prime Playboy Carti records, where they're just like just really addicting to listen to. And like the production is very like consistent throughout the album, but I feel like the songs are always like doing different things. And it's like there's enough variation to where I can really like just get into the whole album. I don't just like only listen to like 1 or 2 tracks, you know. I really like how brief these songs are too. Like nothing really overstays its welcome on this album. It's a 20-minute album. It's super super short. And it's just like good UK rap. I mean, this SD Kid's 100% like the most mainstream underground artist currently, and I think he definitely earns that title. I mean, he's just making really good shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's not really much to say about this album really. It's just like a fun listen. I think my favorite songs from this are Louis V. Sandals, Mist, I like Phantom, I like Cali Man, and I like the outro song, Tartan. I don't know how it's said, but yeah.
You know, Brit stuff.
Yeah, whatever the Brits are on about. And that is SD Kid's Rebel.
Awesome. My number 4 is Carpe Diem Moon Man by Psychedelic Porn Crumpets. And like I said before, I think...
Wait, did they release 2 this year?
They so did. I did not even listen to the second one. Whoops, I'll get to that one. Anyway, though, I did mention I really like the direction that Psychedelic Porn Crumpets is moving. I think after Night Gnomes is when they started kind of shifting away, not completely, but moving away from like the very strictly psychedelic ambient kind of rock and those kind of genre conventions. And I talked about in our 2023 episode how much I liked Franzoli, and I think this album, Carpe Diem, is just like the continuation of that. Like I really like the more intense rock that they're going for, and I think generally just some of these songs are just so exciting and like hype pieces. And I'd like to see more from this direction, but also I do hope that they continue to go back to their original era of like High Visceral and like Night Gnomes.
Yeah.
And some of my favorite tracks on this one, of course, another reincarnation, I just think is a banger. March On for Pax Romana, Scapegoat, Incubator, V2000, and Winter in Parachutes are all ones you should check out.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to get into them. I mean, I haven't really listened to much. I know Cornflake because I've played it multiple times, but yeah. Moving on to my number 3, we got Clips's Let God Sort 'Em Out. Interesting album. Obviously, I mean, there were like many reasons why I felt compelled to check this one out. I mean, obviously, like Clips making a comeback after like almost 20 years is kind of like,
damn.
Like that doesn't happen in rap usually. You know, like everyone knows like, oh, a rock band comeback, but a rap group comeback, or I guess rap duo comeback is pretty rare. Can we get Outkast next, please? If that could ever happen. But yeah, I mean, also the fact that like Needle Drop gave this a 10, which is like, you know, you gotta listen. Needle Drop gives it a 10.
I mean, Needle Drop gave Based on a True Story a 1. Had to check that out.
True, yeah. If he gives a 10, a 1, or a not good, you know you have to check it out. But yeah, I mean, this album was really, really top level like rap, honestly. Like it really called back production wise to like the 2010s era of rap, where I think things were getting more. It definitely feels like a post My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy rap album. But I don't think it sounds it sounds a little bit dated. It doesn't sound like something that come from this current era of rap. But at the same time, it kind of works narratively for the album because I think there are a lot of themes of like, you know, growing past like the culture and growing past your peers within the industry. I think that's a big lyrical theme in some of these songs.
Yeah.
So I think that aspect of it really works for its sound. And the production is just really solid anyways. Like things being dated is like such a non-criticism, because if it sounds good and it works, like it works. And yeah, I just think like Clips has always been solid. Obviously their album before this one wasn't their best, but I mean their first two albums are great, just like solid gangster rap. And I think this album kind of carries it and brings it to up to date to like the modern era. And yeah, really enjoyed this one. I was really surprised how much I enjoyed this one, because I feel like, I don't know, I was scared it's gonna be like too unk for me, like, because I mean it's been like almost 20 years, and obviously like especially like Pusha T has been like consistently like been within like the rap culture, but you know, you never know with these comeback records. It's rare that they're good.
It's a hit or miss.
Yeah, it's a very hit or miss.
I'll definitely check this one out.
Yeah,
I've been hearing good things about this one like all year.
I think my favorite tracks were Chains and Whips with Kendrick Lamar, POV with Tyler the Creator. Like obviously those are, I mean, having both of those people on your record is like, that's insane. And I really liked Inglourious Bastards as well with Ab Liva. I'm not familiar, but they did a good job.
Nice.
Yeah.
I unfortunately missed Clips this year, but I know my friend Jack saw Clips and said they were awesome live.
Yeah.
Nice. At number 3, I got Tranquilizer by Oneotrix Point Never, which, are you, just based on their name, are you familiar with them at all?
No, I don't think so.
So
this is niche, bro.
That was a trick question, because I know you're familiar with them, because this is Daniel Lopatin, which is composer who frequently collabs with the Safdie brothers.
Oh.
So Good Time, Uncut Gems, and of course, as a recent, Marty Supreme.
Hey.
And I don't know, just based off that kind of information or that sentiment, I do distinctly view Oneotrix Point Never, like when I think of his kind of music, I think of Safdie brothers projects. But I think he does a very amazing job at distinguishing like his solo music to where it still feels very cinematic, and you can imagine it being placed over a Safdie brothers type movie. But Tranquilizer specifically, I think is such an interesting new direction for Daniel Lopatin to explore.
Is this like a instrumental album?
Yeah, instrumental. This one feels the most like ambient and like psychedelic out of a lot of his work. I feel like it's most comparable to the Good Time score.
Yeah.
But I just was low-key ascending to this album, because this is the type of music I imagine hearing in my like my dreams and my like fever states. And I don't know, it's hard to vocalize with strictly instrumental albums. It's just the feeling that it invokes, but high recommendation for me.
I see.
Yeah. And some of my favorite tracks were For Residue, Measuring Ruins, Modern Lust, which I think is my favorite track, Vestigial, Cherry Blue, DIS, and the title track, Tranquilizer.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So for my number 2 pick, we got Dijon's Baby.
Ooh.
Which was, I mean, I honestly wasn't really into Dijon before listening to this album. Like I knew like of him, I just never really got into his older stuff. But my God, I was so surprised by this album, because like I was obviously getting a lot of hype, but I think for good reason, because I mean this shit just slaps. Like,
oh yeah,
production wise, like I don't think I've heard an album like this, because it's so like tight. It's so tight, yet it feels so chaotic and sort of like out of control at certain points, because like
that's what she said.
Like they just be making noises on this album. Like especially when you like watch like live versions of these songs, it's like, damn, they're just making noise, but it's going hard. It definitely feels in conversation with like what Mickey's been doing. I think it's kind of like a new wave of like indie pop R&B kind of being created by these two guys. That's a lot more, what's the word, like kind of weirdo-ish. It's more like abstract and kind of like, whilst maintaining like its like pop sensibilities, it has an abstract sort of sensibility to it as well. And it's just like a really, really like groovy, powerful listen. Like it's because like the songs are just so well layered, and there's like certain points where it's just there's so much going on, and it's just so euphoric that you can't help but like just fall in love with it. Yeah, so I definitely think too that the most exciting thing about this album is that it doesn't feel like Dijon has like perfectly like captured this sound yet. Like I still think there's another album down the line where he completely perfects it. But even in its like in these like earlier stages to where like this sounds kind of new, it's still like so great.
Yeah.
So yeah, my favorite tracks was of course Yamaha, standout for sure. Higher, and I really like the intro track Baby as well. But honestly, like this whole album is pretty tight front to back.
You like Another Baby?
I do like Another Baby.
Yeah, that's one of my. I'll probably talk about that later.
Okay.
Awesome pick. My number 2, speaking of powerful listens, powerful albums, is A Wonderful Life by Tom Odell.
Oh damn.
And
I knew you'd like this one, bro.
Yeah, I describe this album as like an emotional odyssey that you go on as you listen. I think honestly some of my favorite songwriting this year might be my favorite. The only album this year that has genuinely made me sob throughout a lot of its runtime, because I think his songs are just so raw and unfiltered, unlike a lot of artists right now. And I feel like it's always refreshing to see so much personability and like emotion coming through the music. And I don't have much to say. Like I just really connect with this one, and as much as I love it, it's hard for me to revisit a lot of it because of how much
it's definitely a heavy listen.
Yeah. And I'm someone who loves torturous, painful, depressing experiences, especially like when I watch movies.
Yeah.
But music, it's just kind of something else where it's such a mental thing for me that it's hard for me to keep wanting to experience that feeling.
It's definitely his voice too.
Yeah.
I mean, his voice is just so like haunting and like it's intimate yet like powerful at the same time.
Yeah. And the way I describe like how I feel about So Real by Jeff Buckley, I feel like I get a lot of the same kind of energy with Tom Odell as an artist, where he does such a good well with like meshing very dark, like almost sinister tones with lighthearted and like heartbreaking melodies.
Yeah.
Which I think is just super interesting to work in the, I guess, more crowd appealing songwriting and like vocals, like versus something that's more alienating and kind of scary.
Yeah. No, I was definitely surprised when I heard this. There are moments where it gets like really loud and like, but it's really cool because the way this album's mixed, like you can feel the room that it's being played in. Like it just feels like a band in a room, just playing these like good ass songs. Which I can always appreciate, you know, especially in this day and age. You don't really get that.
Yeah. My favorite tracks on this album were Can Old Lovers Ever Just Be Friends? Ugly, which definitely got some of the most tears out of me.
Yeah.
A Wonderful Life. Can We Just Go Home Now? And of course, Don't Cry, Put Your Head on My Shoulder.
Yeah. Let's go, bro. Okay.
So Joshua also put me onto that one, which I'm very grateful for.
Bro, I had to spread the gospel.
Dude,
you can't hear it. You literally can't hear a song like that and not want to show it to everyone.
He saw me while I was down and just kicked me further into the ground.
But in a good way. Because with music, it's always good. Yeah. I always view the pain from music as a good pain. But yeah. So my number 1 is Sombr's I Barely Know Her.
Damn.
Which, might be surprising. Okay, I mean, I don't even know where to start with this one. I've just like been on a really big like pop kick for a while. And I really think that like in terms of like everything that came out last year, like Sombr is like definitely the standout for me in terms of pop artists. Because I think I see a lot of my own sensibilities creatively in his music, you know, and I think it scratches a lot of the itches that I look for when I'm listening to music. Yeah, and I think this record was just like very like not scared, but like there was a part of me that was like, you know, like is he gonna stick the landing with a full album, especially like so soon after he blows up? It's kind of in that like Olivia Rodrigo zone where it's like, you know, you get your debut single blows up. Well, not really debut, but like, you know, a single blows up and you're kind of forced to like put together an album in such a short amount of time. But I really think he did it. Like this is a very, very solid album front to back. It's just like a short 10-track classic pop album. And I think he's a very talented vocalist. I think he's a really good melody writer. There's definitely stuff to be worked on lyrically. I think sometimes it's a little generic, but
Yeah.
you know, it's pop music at the same time. It's not too big of a deal. And he's definitely got great lyrics too.
And of course, as we know, pop music is a Trojan horse.
My God, bro. I still don't know what the fuck that means, bro. Like genuinely.
Not a genuine statement from me. I'm quoting The Weeknd and The Idol.
That actually makes no sense. But going back to Sombr, I really like how it kind of calls to like the early Coldplay, 90s Radiohead and Jeff Buckley sound, you know, where it's just like alt rock with a bit of like a, I don't want to say like theatrical, but like sort of like theatrical edge, you know. It gets really dramatic at certain points in this album, especially in the bridges. I just love songs that have good bridges, and this is like an album full of that. And I also love like the 80s influences too, like on songs like 12 to 12 or like Crushing, where there's kind of like a new wave disco influence. I think there's just a good, like the perfect amount of versatility, but also the perfect amount of consistency in this record that I always look for. And it really just makes me excited to see like where he's going to go next, you know, because I don't think it's a perfect album, but it's definitely very, very strong, solid release.
Nice. What did you give it?
Give an 8
I'm
out
just
of
curious.
10.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I really enjoyed it. And I guess my favorite tracks, my top 3, I'd say Back to Friends, 12 to 12, and then like a 3-way tie between Crushing, Canal Street, and Undressed, and Dime, 4-way tie for my. I just loved like most of this album.
Yeah, me too. And yeah, rating's just a rating, but I think that's interesting that no album made it past an 8 for you.
I kind of just didn't really do my homework this episode, but yeah, I think with music for me, I have such like if I give something a 10, it has to like really, really impact me. So I'm much more stingy with my ratings in music in comparison to film. But I also just didn't get to everything I wanted to get to this year because I was listening to a lot of 2010s and 80s records just throughout this year. So that's where my listening's gone.
I get that. And like vice versa for me, film and music. I should have mentioned my first 10 out of 10 rating on this list was Tom Odell's A Wonderful Life.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Yeah. And my number 1 should come as a surprise to absolutely nobody who knows me or has listened to any episode because I've mentioned this album multiple times this year. But that is, of course, his self-titled debut album, Malcolm Todd, / Malcolm Todd Still. And I don't even know what I can say. Like, I just think this is the perfect indie pop album. And I think a lot of the things I said about Sombr's album kind of carry over, where I just think shows so much genuine growth in Malcolm Todd and range and versatility, because I feel like you're never getting the same flavor in each individual track. Like you'll go from like Zip Up My Fly to like Lying or Make Me a Better Man or Walk to Class, where you're jumping from like very intimate tracks to like just straight up like bops and like boy tunes.
Yeah.
And
it's a very boy album.
Yeah. Which I think is a perfect way to very simply encapsulate what he's going for. Like you just feel like you're the man listening to this album.
Yeah.
And he really does capture to me like the current day lover boy status.
Yeah.
And I know that's like a cringe tossed around term, but I think it's genuinely true.
I definitely see that.
Yeah.
It's interesting, like him and his sister Audrey Hobart.
Mm-hmm.
I think Audrey Hobart makes like very like girl music. Like I don't know. That's interesting that sibling duo kind of fills those both coinciding niches.
Yeah.
I was listening to the Audrey Hobart album in the gym today.
Really?
Yeah.
Lit.
It was I can see the appeal, but it wasn't for me.
Yeah. But yeah, this album has sat on my top spot since its release. And I feel like how is the word slipping? The deluxe version of it just reinvigorated that notion for me that this is my favorite album of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw this live this year. Probably my favorite performance.
Let's go.
I don't know. I think just as a Malcolm Todd fan, it's just such a satisfying and almost like watching a child grow up to see him get to this point. Like hearing Harry Styles when this album first dropped and then seeing him finally make it to Flogna was such a feeling. And it's hard to put into words how much that meant to me personally and for him as well.
It's inspiring, bro.
Yeah. He did it. Yeah.
Dude, he's gotten so big this year. Like, especially compared to like when it was just Sweet Boy and like just Roommates, you know? Like it's crazy.
I'll always wish the best for my favorite artist, but it's a little disheartening to see like your boy, like your guy go from like yours to like the world's, you know?
Yeah.
Because I was waiting for Roommates when that was first dropping. And to see how far he's come is it is inspiring to me too.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, that's my favorite album of the year. 11 out of 10.
Hey.
10 out of 10. But yeah, it's a banger. And everyone should know it. Everyone should listen to it.
Let's go. What are your favorite songs?
Oh, that's right. Like the ones I mentioned. Zip Up My Fly.
Yeah.
I'm really big fan of Original. I think that's some of my favorite vocals. Attention, I think, is some of my favorite instrument usage. Cheer Me On as well, I think feels like one of the most like grandiose pieces on the album. Concrete and Lying are two like just personal favorites, and I will talk about the other two when we talk about our favorite tracks.
All right,
yeah.
Let's go.
Which you can start off, boy.
Okay. Well, I got honorable mentions here. Okay, the thing about songs, I feel like it's harder to track. So I feel like I might have missed like a glaringly obvious one that I loved from this year.
I feel the same way. Yeah.
But I got 5 honorable mentions and then obviously my top 5. So first up, we got Daisies by Justin Bieber.
Ooh.
As an honorable mention. Not a huge fan of the album as a whole, but there were some standout tracks. And I think Daisies was, I mean, just to hear Justin Bieber on like this kind of instrumentation is like, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And it worked really well. I think it's a great song. We got Sports Car by Tate McRae, which I mentioned earlier in the episode, which was like a couple days ago. But nah, this song fucking slaps, bro. Just super creative, super well done. It really calls back to like the 2000s era, like Britney Spears kind of pop, but sort of modernizes it in a way that makes it stand out on its own. We got Yamaha by Dijon, just banger. Probably like some of my favorite production this year. And then we got Louis V Sandals. I try to do one per artist, by the way. Sorta.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Okay. We got Louis V Sandals by SD Kid with Fake Mink and Rico Ace.
Nice.
It's my personal favorite off the album. I just love the beat. And I love the hook. Super catchy. Hella tough. And then final honorable mention, we got My Unis by Kim J. But yeah, no, this is my favorite from the Kim J record. And I thought it's just a banger, bro. It's like it's definitely the least EDM on the record. It's more of like a hyperpop sort of track. But yeah, slaps.
Nice. All right. I put a lot of honorable mentions, so I'll have more to say about some than others. Starting at 25, we got DMT by Avery. I think this is just genuinely the most fun and instrumentally like interesting track on the album. We got Back and Forth by Jack Murren. He's kind of is being generous. He is definitely a Malcolm Todd dupe.
Okay.
But I feel like with these, okay, saying imitation artists is like too mean.
I mean, it's
But
kind of
very, very heavily inspired artists. You kind of see inklings of like their own
they strike gold
versatility.
sometimes.
Yeah. Their own versatility and like their own voice.
Because if you're into the artist they're imitating, it's like you can't help but like also be into their stuff.
Yeah. And I think this one specifically is like really different from a lot of Malcolm Todd tracks.
Yeah.
And sorry if that's annoying to say, but he's set a standard for me. We got Ginkgo by Panchico, Sugar on My Tongue by Tyler the Creator, Diet Pepsi by Addison Rae.
That's 2024.
Fuck.
Came out in August, bro.
Well, it came out with the 2025 album too, so.
Okay. Because I was about to put Diet Pepsi in my top 5, but then I looked it up. I was like, oh shit, this is the old ass song.
Fuck. Whatever. We got Experimental Skin by Jane Remover. Oh, which I didn't include in my honorable mentions.
Yeah, I need to listen to that album.
Banger album though. Like this one is interesting because I feel like you're getting a lot of the same energy, a lot of the same flavor throughout the album, but it's just one of those cases where I mesh so much and I fuck with that sound so much that I'll take it for an extended amount of time.
Yeah.
I mentioned Another Reincarnation by Porn Crumpets, Fame is a Gun by Addison Rae.
I think that was also 2024.
God, fuck.
Wait, let me look it up. Oh, wait, no, that was...
Okay, well, just classification.
Okay, that was this year.
It's under a 2025 album.
I'm tripping. That was Fame is a Gun was this year. It was just Diet Pepsi and Aquamarine that were...
Like, straight up, the biggest musical surprise of this year is how high Addison Rae's album ranked above artists who I was looking forward to. Like, this ranked above The Neighborhood and who was the other one? Tame Impala's album for me. But I just genuinely think she's killing it in the pop scene, and I think she has found her voice.
She's got a vision.
Yeah. And I'm a fan of this rebrand. I think this is where she belongs. She should stay out of movies and stay in pop music because pop music is like a Trojan horse. We got 2 Own Your Tricks Point Never songs that I mentioned, Modern Lust and Measuring Ruins. Another Baby by Dijon. Good Time by Junior Mesa, which I think because I was listening it so much in this era, but it just feels like a classic like summer anthem that you kind of throw on. We got Crushing by Sombr, Somewhere in Between by Blood Orange, Concrete by Malcolm Todd, Empty Handed by Mark Hugh, which is another Malcolm Todd heavily inspired artist, but I think this one specifically and like instrumentally feels very different.
How's backstage at the show?
Hell yeah. And Undressed by Sombr and Lying by Malcolm Todd.
All right.
To wrap up my list. Yeah.
A lot of honorable mentions.
Sorry.
Take us into the list with my number 5. We got, I don't know why I said it like that. We got POV by Clips and Tyler the Creator. I just think the song was like perfect, bro. Like I was just getting that like peak hip hop experience listening to it where you're just like every bar is hitting and the beat is great. And it's just like, it really like encompassed, I think, like my favorite part of the thematic aspects of this album lyrically.
Yeah.
And I think Tyler just like killed it with I think his verse is my favorite verse on the whole album, which is kind of crazy. But I just think when he like raps in a braggadocious way, there's something that's just so charming about when Tyler does it, because it's like, you know, he's one of the few artists that really did come from not like nothing, but like he came from like, you know, he's the opposite of an industry plant. You know, he was just like living a normal life, but he had just such a passion for like his goals and everything. And he really like saw it through. So when he raps about like that kind of stuff, you know, you feel more proud than like a sense of arrogance from it. And I just think his verse slapped, you know, it was a great moment. And sorry, that just became like a long-winded like Tyler glazing session. But yeah, no, POV, Clips, Tyler the Creator, great track.
Awesome. My number 5 is off of Virgin. It's Man of the Year by Lorde.
Okay. I love that song, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this was just, to me, honing back to the pure heroine era. Like, I feel like this is some of
Really?
my favorite, and there's some of, to me, like, the strongest vocals and storytelling in Lord's discography.
Yeah.
And I generally don't have much to say, but I think this is great.
I definitely would put that on my honorable
Yeah.
mentions if I remembered. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a great song, very unique for her.
Yeah, and another one that honestly did bring me to tears, upon my first, like, full listen through.
Yeah.
So you get dubs. You get credits for that.
Cool.
Yeah.
My number 4 is Geese's Husbands. I don't know, there's something about this track that, like, kinda gets me, like, emotionally.
Mhm.
Like, obviously, Cameron Winter's, like, lyrics are really, really kinda cryptic.
Yeah.
He's kinda just going on about stuff, and you have to do your best to sort of decipher, like, what he's actually trying to say,
Mhm.
which is a really cool aspect of his songwriting. But I just think the lyrics in this one, especially, kinda just hit, like, a really unique place emotionally. Especially the chorus lines, I'm fucking forgetting it. Hold on, I'm pulling up the lyrics right now because I'm a fake fan.
Do you even know geese like me?
The chorus line, which is, when your husbands all die, will you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, it's kinda hard to explain, like, what exactly I think it means, but just the way it makes me feel is, like, I really connected with this song, and I think this is definitely his most, like, emotional vocal performance I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I think the melodies are really, like, ear-grabbing, but also really powerful. And it just comes to, like, a very, very nice climax at the end where
Mhm.
there's just so many, like, layers of vocals going and the instrumentation's getting more intense on this, like, really slow and, like, methodical sort of, like, walking type of groove.
Mhm.
It is, like, definitely the best song I've heard from Cameron Winter so far. I still need to finish his solo album and check out the rest of the Geese albums. But yeah, loved this song.
Awesome. My number 4 is a single released by Chappell Roan called "The Subway."
Okay, wait, that's my number 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Awesome.
so it works out.
I will have to admit, I've done a, like, full 180 on Chappell Roan, since our initial discussion that no one gets to hear.
Let's go. But no one will
Um,
ever hear because we lost it.
yeah. But anyway, I I just feel like I'm continuously impressed by the vocal ranges and highs that Chaperone can hit.
Yeah.
And I just, each time it happens, I'm like, damn, like, how is she gonna outdo this one or attempt to? But she manages to do it. And I think the subway perfectly captures that. Some of my favorite storytelling in her music is in this track specifically.
Mhm.
And yeah, the chorus, chorus,
Yeah.
super strong and like a standout in her discography.
For sure, yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm a huge fan of Chappell Roan. I literally think she has, like, besides her first EP that sounds like nothing
Mhm.
like she makes now, like, I think she has, like, a perfect discography. I literally love, like, everything that this woman has put out.
Mhm.
But, the Subway, yeah, super hyped song. I mean, we've had it since, like 2024, I think, just in live versions.
Mhm.
But I don't think anything could have prepared me for how good the production is on this song. I mean, there's so many, like, nuances to it that you just didn't get in the original live version, and I think the song is, like, all the better for it. I love, like, the tremoloed guitars. I love, like, the bouncy synths and the I don't even know what sound it is, but in the second chorus, there's a sound that comes in
Mhm.
that really gives this song, like, a fairy tale type vibe. Like,
Yeah.
it sounds, like, really, like, magical in a weird sort of way. And I think this song, like, really, like, cemented for me, like, why I love Chappell Roan. It's the fact that, like, the sound of her music is so like, you're investing yourself in, like, a world kinda. It's like getting into, like, a fantasy type. It's like it's like getting into Harry Potter for the first time, you know, just like getting to know this entire world sonically, but lyrically she tackles like such like real things and it feels so grounded in reality. I think that like juxtaposition between, you know, the sonic identity of her music versus like the lyrical identity of her music is like so compelling to me because like when you break it down, like this song is like not fantastical at all in its lyrics. Like it is super grounded, it's super relatable. And yeah, and obviously her vocal performance just sells it so well. I mean, this is the best. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely like the most fully formed like Chappell Roan heartbreak song that we've gotten. And yeah, love this song as well. I love all the songs in this list. I don't know why I keep saying that.
Obviously, bro. Yeah, I feel like in the similar way to how we praise like Sombr or Malcolm Todd, where they're not like doing anything lyrically like groundbreaking, they always find a way to spin it that is new, which I can always appreciate.
I think Chappell Roan has a very, very unique lyrical sensibility just because like her attitude and everything. Like, I feel like there's always like not a sense of humor. I mean, there is a sense of humor in a lot of her songs, but there's always like a sort of like wittiness to everything. Like the Saskatchewan line did not need to be there, but it just is because it's just like, you know, it's her personality. It really shines through.
Yeah, and such a random note, but it's just like the way she plays with her repetition. This one like stands out to me, like the she's got away, she's got her way. Like,
dude, that's genius.
It's just clever as fuck.
Genius lyricism right there.
Yeah,
and yeah, I really love how it's like it feels very dream poppy. This song, like she isn't afraid to like sort of embrace like very alternative aesthetics. Like I was, because like the live version just sounded like obviously the song itself was good, but like the instrumentation sounded so like just kind of like whatever in the live version. So I was like kind of like worried, like, okay, what is this gonna sound like? But I mean, her and Dan Nigro went like all out with this one, which I think it's all the better for.
Yeah, I think it's a really good direction to take, and even if she continues this train or not, with her whenever her next album comes out, I think it's good that we have this with her discography.
I mean, it's really interesting because like this album is shaping up to be pretty diverse because we have like Good Luck Babe, which is like a more like standard like synth poppy song.
Yeah.
And then we have like The Giver, which is like a country song. So it's like, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what this album turns out to be.
Super excited though. Still don't like Hot to Go though. So that's the only thing I have not switched up on.
Okay, pal.
Otherwise, I'll agree with you. The rest of her discography
slaps.
Chef's kiss.
Midwest Princess is a 10 out of 10 album.
Yeah. Not from me, but yeah. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, number 3. I mean, I talked about this pretty in depth when we were going over albums, but Come Closer by Sombr, I just think is a banger and low-key underappreciated on the album. Like I feel like Crushing and like Under the Mat have been getting a lot of love and attention, but I think this one is the most impressive one to me. I think his high notes are seriously some of my favorites in this one.
Yeah. It's interesting because this is like the most modern sounding song on the record because I think everything is super like 80s and 90s, but this feels like 2000s, early 2010s, like indie rock kind of vibe.
Yeah, and the opening, like I feel bad that we keep saying this, but like it's not doing anything crazy, but it's so playful, like in tangent with like the emotions that he's trying to go for, that it's a very nice mixture.
Yeah.
And yeah, the high note, like I just mentioned, where he's talking about from where it starts from, loving you isn't hard, it's letting go that leaves a scar. Do you feel me too in your heart, or only when I touch your parts? Like, bro, he is spitting. And that's where I feel like his poetic energy really comes out in those bridges.
I see.
Yeah. And yeah, that's all I got to say. I love the song, favorite on the album, and I legit listen to this every day. So
Let's go.
yeah.
All right. My number 2 is song we mentioned before is Tom Odell's "Don't Cry, Put Your Head on My Shoulder."
Also my number 2.
Oh,
awesome.
Great. So yeah, I mean this song is just really, really, really good. It's very like it's a heavy song. You know, it's one of those songs that you don't like listen to casually. You know, it's not one you throw on to dance to. This one's a thinker. But I don't know. It's just like it's so simple. It's just like your basic drums, acoustic guitar, and bass, and like string embellishments as well. But like it's just all done so well. Like the strings are gorgeous. Tom Odell's singing is like he has a very like ghostly energy to his voice.
Oh yeah.
But it's just it works so well. And like some of the chords used, is it the pre-chorus? The song has kind of an ambiguous structure, but I think it's like the pre-chorus that just like it just hits. Like these melodies are really, they're not catchy, but they're like they flow really well to where it's like they're instantly memorable and they just hit in a sort of poppy, but also like just like in a kind of like pop music kind of way where the melodies are just like they're not like super abstract or anything. And yeah, this is a great song. I really like the groove of this song too. It feels very like 90s Britpop. This feels like post Britpop to where like if you went even further and even darker with like the aesthetics of like Coldplay's first record or like Keen's first record, like this is what you'd get, which is super compelling. And yeah,
I mean, one of like my second favorite song of the year. It's beautiful in its simplicity, and yeah, I view this the same way that I do a lot of movies, where it's very emotionally impactful, to where I can't really turn them on willy nilly. But when I finally do get around to it, it's always like an emotionally sustaining and like lasting experience.
Yeah.
That I'm gonna remember, and I will always remember. I'm looking at my bed right now, sitting in my bed, very late at night, and hearing this one, and just being completely overwhelmed by emotion from this track.
Yeah. This has definitely brought out a lot of tears for me. I definitely want to use this song if I ever make like a TV show or a movie that has like a sad scene. Like I don't know. It reminds me of like the ending of like Eternal Sunshine.
Oh,
like, you know, that kind of movie.
Yeah, like that very, what's the word for it? Melancholic.
Yeah.
Moody kind of energy.
Yeah.
That you'll find in a lot of like Charlie Kaufman, Spike Jonze movies too. Anyway,
number 1. I definitely think Don't Cry, Put Your Head on My Shoulder was like a more like emotional experience, but I think just overall, this is my number 1 favorite song of the year. Cause I think there's just something so special about this song. It is Sombr's Back to Friends.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's interesting. I've never had like a favorite song to where it's like a big hit. But I truly think that this is like a once in a lifetime song. Like where do I even start talking about this song? I mean, there's so many elements I like. I guess we can start with like the production. It's just like super unique because like it's got sort of like an 80s groove, but then like the tone of a lot of the instruments very like alternative rock, like indie folk kind of vibe. But then there's also like a lot of synthy elements to it too, like the intro synth and like the synth that sort of comes in like as the song fades out. And then like the pianos too feel very like Depeche Mode as well, which is like I always love like a good Depeche Mode callback. But yeah, it's just like I think the aesthetics of the production here are just perfect. Like it's so unique. Oh, and the guitar too just feels like there's like a creepypasta type energy. It feels like despondent and like it's just repeating the same thing over and over. It feels like it's like an analog horror, like it's like lagging and like just like repeating itself on loop over and over. Like there's just something about like the vibe of the song that feels so like unique. I don't think even in the rest of the album that this song is on, like I don't think anything really comes close to it in terms of vibe and the potency of that vibe. And then with his songwriting, it's very simple here, but I definitely think the simplicity just works so well because of the angle he's going at, you know? Like the line, "How can we go back to being friends when we just shared a bed?" Like that's just a very like I don't think I've heard a song that like talks about heartbreak from that perspective of like having to see someone, you know, in a completely new light.
Yeah.
Just like that because the status of your relationship has shifted. And his vocal performance too here is like there's something about it that feels like there's like that pop charisma, but at the same time, there's kind of like the passion feels sort of from a place of like sadness, you know. It's like he's doing like drunk karaoke, but he's like singing like a sad song while drunk and he's belting out like a sad song. It's like that kind of energy. I'm not saying he sounds drunk, but like I'm talking more about the energy of the performance.
I like that description.
And I really love how the way his vocals are mixed to where it's like ultra distorted in the verses and then there's like a lift in the chorus and it becomes more heavenly and it sounds kind of like Sailor Song.
Oh yeah. Oh, that transition is so good.
Yeah, into the chorus. And oh my god, don't even get me started on the fucking bridge of this song.
Yeah.
Like I think when I first heard this song, I was just vibing with it, but then when the bridge came, completely blew me away just cuz like it gets really like sinister and it really embraces that Radiohead sort of like over dramatic kind of songwriting that just I love so much. And like the organs and the bells come into like it just sounds like a horror movie, but like and then it goes straight back into the chorus to end the song off. It's just I just think this song is so perfectly written, so perfectly produced. And I really think it's just like super special. And I can see why, you know, it blew him up because I don't know, you don't really find like this kind of song charting really ever, like in music history ever. Like it's pretty rare. And yeah, that's Back to Friends, my favorite song from 2025.
Well, redacted too because it came out the very end of 2024.
Are you serious, bro? Okay, this December doesn't count.
Yeah, and also it okay, first of all, it doesn't matter. Second of all, it's on a 2025 album.
True, yeah.
So, yeah. If anyone's mad about that, shut up. But yeah, how you feel about the bridge, I feel about verse 2. I think that's one of my favorite high notes, how it transitions back into the chorus. Like
and I love those like chugging guitars too that are like super like 1975, but like oh yeah, it's great. That's another thing about this song. Like every section is like perfect, you know. It feels like every section is unique from each other and there's perfect amount of like variation. It's great. Great song.
Yeah, it would also be it'd probably be in the top 10 songs of this year if I included it, but whatever. Awesome pick. My number 1, and I cheated a little bit because I could not choose one. Is off of Malcolm Todd's album. It's Make Me a Better Man and Walk to Class. And I think these are very two tonally different songs, but they both feel like the most grandiose in this album and like the most like high energy, especially Make Me a Better Man. I think instrumentally and lyrically so powerful. And the way his soft vocals go into like this explosion of the chorus is beautiful to me. And seeing that live was life-changing, genuinely. And I don't know, I feel like thematically these are just two very similar songs. That's why I kind of pair them. Because Walk to Class is much more like conversational, I'd say, and much more slow-paced and small scale compared to Make Me a Better Man. But I appreciate it for how different it is.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've just listened to these songs nonstop and will continue to. And yeah, that's my favorite songs. Number 1 favorite songs.
Let's go. We both had indie pop songs as our number 1.
I mean, I guess we did spoil in the beginning. That was our top genre of the year.
Let's go.
Awesome. Dude, I feel like we really hit all bases with music this year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And if I'm forgetting some stuff, whoops.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely, I miss so much. I think my list would be completely different if I listened to everything. But I still think Back to Friends would be at number one.
Nice. I'm proud of myself. I outdid the amount of albums I listened to last year.
How many did you listen to?
So this year I listened to
like new albums?
Yeah. I listened to 29. Last year I listened to 25.
I think I listened to like 22.
Nice.
Yeah.
I beat you.
No, okay, if we talk about like total albums, I probably beat you. Like just including like old stuff too.
Oh, I'm talking about new albums.
Yeah, I know. You beat me there.
Yeah. Anyway, great year for music.
Very good year.
Yeah.
It's not 2024, but yeah. That year's going down in history. So.
And to wrap up this very long episode, we're gonna catch you in our next section for our favorite films and TV shows of the year.
Let's go.
So we'll see you then. And we are back for our last segment.
Yes.
Which will probably also be a long one, but don't matter because it was a very good year for movies, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
So I got some guilty pleasures and honorable mentions. Do you want me to start, or do you want to?
I don't have any honorable. Well, I mean, I could have honorable mentions.
Yeah, how about you start with yours?
Okay. Well,
so movies first.
Yeah, movies. I don't have any honorable mentions for TV shows. I only saw 4. But let's give honorable mentions to 28 Years Later. Yeah. I haven't seen anything in that series, but you know, it was very, very solid for what it was. I liked how it was more of like an emotional journey than like an action-packed like kill all the zombies kind of thing. Like the climax of that movie actually like kind of got me. It was really, really beautiful. And then we got Sinners, of course. A little overrated, in my opinion, but I still really enjoyed it. Mickey 17. Obviously not on the level of Parasite, but a pretty decent follow-up. And then One Battle After Another.
Oh yeah.
Which is just a banger movie, bro. Banger PTA instant classic. And then finally just barely not making my top 5. It was Begonia. I really, really love this movie, and I wish it could have been in my top 5, but there were 5 other movies that beat it out. But yeah, just a classic Yorgos story, adaptation of Save the Green Planet, Korean movie from 2000s. And yeah, it's just like going back to that more grounded Yorgos, which I enjoy the most.
Awesome. You sounded very excited about those.
No, sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
We've been recording for a while.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm a little tired too, but we're still going to truck through. My guilty pleasures of the year. So I had no clue where to put this, but I think it lands here perfectly.
Okay.
So this is a 2021 release, but it had a resurgence this year. And this is the I can't even say this without laughing. This is the iShowSpeed
oh my God.
early stream.
Does that even count, bro?
Look. I mean, where else is this gonna go? Like, this is cinema.
It is a banger.
I don't talk about this often, but I love this man's content, and I feel like this is my brain rot, but it's also like this surreal thing to me where I feel like watching an iShowSpeed stream is kind of like peeking into like the existence of this entity named Darren Watkins, who exists in like a playground where like the usual laws of like the universe just do not apply to him. And in one stream, you will see and hear the craziest things and obscenities being screamed at by iShowSpeed. You'll see him do crazy things like backflip into a table and like somehow not kill himself. And he gets up and he starts barking, shit like that.
Yeah.
And I feel like the iShowSpeed early stream Also known as the Speed Face or the My Mom Is Kinda Homeless stream.
Or Please Speed, I Need This.
Or Please Speed, I Need This is like the pinnacle of his magic.
Yeah, bro. I mean, there's so many classic moments in here. Like, you can't even deny it.
And the cherry on top this year, getting the cast back together.
Oh yeah.
And the recreation.
And the catch up, bro, after 4 years, bro. Like it's crazy. The kids in the original are like grown up now. Like their balls dropped.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously, a meme pick.
Mhm.
But
it has such like a sitcom like storyline. Like these two kids just come in and they're just like trolling the fuck out of him in Fortnite. Like that's a good pick.
Yeah, that
was a good pull.
Brought me lots of good joy this year, so I had to at least shout it out. Please, Speed, I need this.
My mom is kind of homeless.
Yeah, banger. Check it out. Gave it a 10 out of 10 on IMDb.
Let's go.
Yeah. And then also kind of a cheat one. I saw, this is a re-release, but I saw Spring Breakers by Harmony Korine at an Academy Museum screening. And I hadn't seen it since before I like really dove into his catalog, and like I feel like I really saw it in like a new light. Like I see the satire and the very playful animal energy that he's trying to capture, which didn't hit me the first time because I just wasn't aware. But yeah, awesome movie. Really funny cast: Selena Gomez, Vanessa Hudgens, and James Franco.
Let's go. That sounds baller as fuck.
Yeah, it's baller. And then actual movies that came out this year. We got Grand Theft Hamlet. I'm not usually a big fan of VR told movies, but I feel like
VR movie?
Yeah, I feel like this one really captures the VR chat energy the best. And I believe this was around COVID time when the actual footage was being recorded. But it's really sweet seeing this group of people come together to perform Hamlet in GTA, or not it's not VR chat, in GTA roleplay. So yeah, awesome. Another Harmony Korine movie. We got Baby Invasion.
Oh my
god. Last year we talked about how much we did not like Aggro Drift.
But you like this one?
This one, it's like hard to describe. Like this one is so interesting, especially considering the state we're at with AI imagery and footage. Like when I saw it back in March, there was like this huge appeal to it because it felt so random and like the most obvious thing to say, like inhuman. But like the way the narrative plays out and how scenes progress is like nothing you'll ever see. But I feel like as of this month with like Sora AI coming out, I have such a different understanding with how AI interprets like storytelling.
I see.
That it kind of makes sense. But regardless, I still think this is an awesome time. Very mindless and silly, but it's low-key a banger in Harmony Korine's catalog.
Let's go.
And I remember after watching it, I woke up the next day and was like, I need to watch this again because I need to confirm to myself that this is real. And it's in fact real.
Yeah.
And then my final guilty pleasure is the 2025 remake of War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube. I mean, what can I say that hasn't been said about this movie? Like, this is maybe one of the biggest memes of the year.
Yeah.
In terms of movies. I just think conceptually, this is just like mind-boggling, like how this was even conceived and like eventually distributed to us, because this was made during COVID and didn't get a release until this year on Prime Video. But genuinely, I don't think I've had such a fun laugh out loud experience since Madam Web. Like this has brought me to tears in terms of my laughter. Watching a movie with just Ice Cube reacting to things happening on a computer screen is like the funniest concept. And also another completely baffling idea. Like, I don't know who thought he could fit the role of like a first responder, or not a first responder, or like a, what is he in the movie?
Is he not like a?
The fact that I'm even questioning this just tells you everything. He's a computer security analyst. Like, I don't know who thought that was the role that Ice Cube was born to play.
Such a strange like way to adapt the original story too.
Yeah, I don't know why they
I don't know what the vision was here.
Yeah, like a searching angle with Ice Cube. And some of my favorite moments in any movie this year, like his reaction to his son getting blown up, apparently, where he's just like, "No, get out of there!"
He don't give a fuck, bro. He didn't give
And
a
then,
fuck.
minor spoilers, his son's revealed to be someone in the movie, and Ice Cube's reaction is like pure gold. He's just like, "It's you!" And the specific way that he says it has been ingrained in my head since. It's you. Yeah, banger movie.
Well, he was in the studio, right?
Oh my god, he was my favorite episode of the studio.
I like him better in the studio.
Yeah. If War of the Worlds was sold as like a satire on like disaster movies, it would be a better movie.
It'd be a 10 out of 10.
But the way that it plays it so straight and serious is confusing. Is genuinely appalling to me.
Yeah.
1 out of 10, by the way. Sorry, I just blabbed on about my guilty pleasures. But I honestly, I don't like the term guilty pleasure.
I feel like there's no such thing.
Because I take no shame. All right, I have no shame in enjoying these movies.
Especially early stream.
Yeah. With all that being said, my honorable mentions, which I'll try not to be as long about. Another cheat, we got Attack on Titan: The Last Attack, which was like the movie version of the final 2 chapters, being released theatrically.
Okay.
And I don't know, I just gotta say, I love the Attack on Titan ending. I think it's perfect.
Yeah.
And there's something so interesting about like closing a chapter in your life, which is how I feel about Attack on Titan, and then revisiting it like 2 years later.
Yeah.
Was just a very powerful experience, and seeing it on a big screen was very exciting. We got Jujutsu Kaisen Execution, which is also kind of another cheat. My bad. This is like a supercut of the Shibuya arc and the first few episodes of season 3. Again, just very exciting to see in a theater.
Yeah.
And I'm very interested to see where this next season goes. And I guess my final cheat of the year is we got Kill Bill: The Whole Bloody Affair, which is the 2 movies put together. I think this is a perfect way to experience the story.
Perfect movie.
Yeah. If you get rid of the Fortnite end credit scene.
Oh, it's in the movie?
Yeah.
That is so funny.
But yeah, otherwise great. There's like pros and cons to watching Volume 1, Volume 2 versus watching The Bloody Affair, but I think this is a very unique experience. Okay. Continuing on, we got Final Destination Bloodlines. Me and Joshua did an episode, so go check that out.
I forgot we did that.
The Surfer, which is just like a classic Nick Cage movie. This one reminds me of like Mom and Dad or like Mandy, where it's very surreal and out of this world. And I think
unhinged.
Yeah, I think placing Nick Cage in those scenarios is gold. So I hope to keep seeing that. Surfer, I would definitely recommend to you, Joshua.
Let's go. Yeah, I'll check it out.
And honestly, for time's sake, I'm gonna just list the rest of these off. We got Train Dreams, If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. Superman, which we did an episode on. We got Neja 2, 28 days, not days, 28 years later, which we also talked about. Splitsville, Lurker, Cloud, Black Bag, Warfare, very and Presence. Very awesome year for Steven Soderbergh and Alex Garland, who's been crushing it. We have Bring Her Back by the Filippos, Raka Raka, Die My Love, Sentimental Value, Weapons, Luz. It was just an accident, and finally Bugonia.
Let's go.
Yeah. I could do the same thing I did last year, like lightning round all of them, but we'd be here for like 2 more hours.
Hella honorable mention.
Yeah.
All right. Shall I get started?
Yeah.
Okay, so my number 5 is this Steven Soderbergh, right? Presence?
Yes.
Yes. Steven Soderbergh's Presence. I saw this one at like the start of the year, so my bad if my memory doesn't serve me too well, but just is a super unique way to tell like a ghost story.
Yeah.
I think when you hear like, oh, it's a ghost movie from the perspective of the ghost, you kind of get this feeling that you're in for some bullshit.
Yeah.
But I mean, the way it's executed is just like, I feel like no one else can do this concept now because this movie just did it the best I think it could ever be done. The ending legit like brought me to tears because it was so kind of like unsettling and horrifying, but also really beautiful and really sad.
Yeah.
So, and I love when a horror movie can like perfectly blend like the sadness with the horror. There's a lot of like Lake Mungo vibes in this movie, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. And yeah, I think everything here was pretty on par. The directing obviously is really cool. The cinematography, because of just the way the ghost works and the physics of seeing things through the ghost's eyes.
Yeah.
And the acting performances here are all pretty great too.
Really. I was gonna say, yeah. Specifically with the ending, not to give any spoilers, but that scream that Lucy Liu does is like forever etched into my head.
Yeah.
Like it literally, like I was like shaking, like trembling, hearing that.
Same. It's very powerful.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it was just a great start to the year. Like,
yeah,
when this came out, it was really interesting because I saw this after winter formal, my senior winter formal dance. Me and my friend,
great post game,
just like pulled up to the theater after and watched the shit. Weird time in my life, but great movie.
Nice. Yeah, this one I loved as well. It reminded me a lot of. Did you hear about In a Violent Nature?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a movie like told through
the killer's perspective.
Yeah, a slasher villain's POV.
I heard that shit's hella boring.
Yeah, it didn't work for me. And I think Presence is like the better example of like this kind of storytelling.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't feel gimmicky, like it feels like narratively like purposeful.
Like this story couldn't be told any other way, kind of way.
Whereas In a Violent Nature, it's the gimmick is like, oh, you're following every single footstep of the killer.
You watch him just walk.
Yeah. But yeah, awesome choice.
Yeah.
My number 5 is another anime movie. Chainsaw Man, the movie, Reze Arc. I was really into the first season of Chainsaw Man. I don't. It's not perfect, but I think the highs in terms of action and animation are really stand out. And I'm just really into this world of like devils and like people who possess.
It's super interesting.
Yeah. They're like, what's like the video game term for it?
Like
I guess their ability.
Yeah.
But there's something else that I'm trying to think of. Anyway, it's slipping my mind. But
yeah,
I was not prepared for Reze Arc because I just didn't think this story could go into this place emotionally. Yeah. With such a silly protagonist that we have, Denji. It's really interesting to see him involved in a relationship that's so pivotal to like his character and I guess the world of the movie. Fire pick. Yeah.
I'll be talking about this one in a bit.
Yeah, so. And just obviously like banger animation, like Mappa is killing it right now. It's Mappa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're killing their workers too.
But that too. But you know, it's one of those things where it's like it's not like Disney. Like they're actually putting out quality art at the cost of slave labor versus Disney, who's killing their artists and producing schlup.
True. Yeah.
Satire, but
animation industry. Yeah.
Yeah, I hope they're getting better hours, but you know what? We got an awesome product out of it. All right. Your next pick?
Oh, yeah. My next pick is Superman. James Gunn's Superman.
Ooh.
I was so surprised how much I like this movie because, I'm not a big superhero guy, and I wasn't a big Superman guy. I mean, I wasn't too familiar with like the actual lore of him. I'd only seen like parts of Man of Steel and obviously Batman v Superman, Justice League, all that garbage. So my perception of Superman was pretty weak, especially because like I don't know if this is like the general consensus, but I feel like he's like the default superhero.
Yeah.
Like when you think of the word superhero, you think of Superman. He's kind of your default character in terms of superheroes. But I don't know. I think this movie is just a really great time. It's legitimately like inspiring, like his heroism. I think that's something that's been very much missing from superhero movies. Like it felt very like Sam Raimi, like Spider-Man, to where it's like you feel really inspired by the hero just saving people and being a good person, and all the conflicts that come with, the lifestyle that a superhero leads. I've really missed that in superhero movies. And I think this movie just did that so well and really humanized the character of Superman after all the damage Zack Snyder had done. I think David Cornsweet immediately just like proved himself to be worthy of playing this character. I mean, obviously he has the looks, but I think the direction he takes it in terms of his performance makes him super likable. Just like a down to earth, chill guy, which I think is what he's always meant to be. Doesn't have to be this stoic like god. I also really loved how this movie just embraced the sci-fi aspects too, with just like no holding back. Like the story goes into some very like strange, sort of more abstract places. Abstract in terms of like superhero movies.
Yeah.
But it has like a big cast too of like just like more niche characters. And they do a great job of making them likable. Like
Mr. Terrific?
Mr. Terrific. The GOAT, bro. The actual GOAT. I had no idea who he was before this movie, but now I'm a Mr. Terrific fan. And
me too.
Yeah, and I think the commentary too in this movie on like, I mean, it's a pretty open critique of certain political leaders and certain political conflicts going on in this world. I think that the fact that James Gunn had the balls to put that in his Superman movie was baller as fuck, and it worked with the story pretty well.
Yeah,
and yeah, I love this movie. I was super inspired by, just the thesis of Superman and his goals and everything. I think it's a movie that every young man should watch.
Yeah,
especially if you're feeling lost, because God knows how hard it is to have a good masculine role model in this day and age.
No comment. But what I will say is that I'm a really big fan of his final monologue kind of clap back to Lex Luthor. Like I think that's just like it perfectly encapsulates and like shows that James Gunn understands the character of Superman. Like when he goes, I goon, I riz, I drink matcha, but that's what makes me Labubu. And that's my greatest strength.
Yeah, bro, when he said that, dude, I still clapped, bro. I was crying.
I'm sorry, I had to do that. But
I was crying, like a tear fell down my leg, bro. I was crying.
Sorry, I'm all about the memes. Great pick, though. Is that all you got to say?
Camera work. Good camera work as well.
Oh, yeah. Super. Saucy.
Yeah, that's it, though.
All right. My number 4 is One Battle After Another, directed by PTA.
Hey.
I mean, what can be said that hasn't been said already? I will say I really do appreciate that this has kind of helped PTA's movies kind of break into like the foreground of like just cinema in general. And
I definitely think Licorice Pizza was like the first like sort of push.
Yeah.
I think that movie had a lot of mainstream buzz.
But this one specifically, I feel like is the best example where it's very much his classic writing, meshing very blockbuster kind of storytelling very well. And yeah, it's just a super exciting movie. Commentary all feels super genuine. And like comically satirical, but also like very true to the current political state.
I mean, it's so funny because it's so like
painfully real. Yeah.
Hilarious movie, surprisingly.
And yeah, I don't have much to say. Like I just overall enjoy this experience. It's a really good and biting movie when Ben Shapiro gives it a really bad review and gets mad about the politics in the movie.
Oh God.
And that's all I gotta say. Banger. One of my favorites from PTA.
All right. Moving on to my next pick, my number 3. We got Chainsaw Man, the movie Res Arc.
Hey.
I liked the first season of Chainsaw Man. I definitely think it was too short. Well, that's what I thought at first. Because, I mean, 12 episodes is kind of egregious for a shonen first season.
Yeah.
Originally, I would have preferred if they'd gotten like a 24, like JJK did, or 26 or whatever. But honestly, after seeing this movie, I'm kind of glad they paced it the way they did. Because, I mean, this part of the story just works so well as a movie with like that movie level animation, just that like movie feel of like, okay, this arc is like really cinematic. And it's so interesting because the first half of this movie is literally just like a romance.
Yeah.
There's no action at all. It feels like kind of devoid of like Chainsaw Man for a bit, even though we're following Denji. And I think the way the story pans out is just so beautiful and heartbreaking. And the way it's able to incorporate like the Chainsaw Man action into like the climax of the story is just like, it's perfect. Like, my God, like the animation in this movie, it literally cannot be like put into words, like how breathtaking some of these fights are. It is insane. And even some of like the non-action scenes too, like the pool scene, I think it's like my favorite scene from this entire year. Yeah. Like obviously the music, cooking. It's the same guy who did A Silent Voice, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I think I might be mistaken. But the song that plays during the pool scene is just so beautiful. I think the scene itself, like the way it turns comedic to really romantic and really, really powerful, is like one of my favorite moments in an anime movie I've seen. And yeah, this movie really has gotten me into Chainsaw Man. Like I hold the series in much higher regard after seeing this movie. Obviously, I really enjoyed the first season, but it didn't win me over the way this movie has like completely won me over. And I'm just really excited to see what comes next in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, because we're both not readers of the manga.
I've considered reading it, but I mean, we'll see.
We'll see if I get too impatient.
Yeah.
And yeah, not to be like hyperbolic, but genuinely, anime movies should be like the front runner for like proving to people who have this old mentality of like, oh, animation can never match the quality of like a live action film, which I still cannot believe is like a conversation. But I feel like Chainsaw Man movie, like, gotta watch this.
It's really interesting. I definitely think this is kind of off topic. I just want to mention it. I definitely think that old head mentalities towards newer pieces of media, like animation and just like music styles too. I definitely think as Gen Z grows older, that's going to completely die out.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot of pushback.
I think once like our generation is in their like 80s and 90s to where we're like the oldest generation alive, I don't think that's ever going to be like a thing because like, I don't know. I'm just starting to really see the difference between people who were raised with the internet and people who weren't. Because like, I think a lot of media we're getting now is being made by people who are raised by the internet. And you can kind of just like see it through just the way things are made now.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I can instantly tell when a movie or an art piece or a song is made by someone who's over or under the age of 30. And I think that clear distinction is like the strongest it'll ever be right now.
Yeah. And yeah, I completely agree with what you're saying. And I feel like the artists who did not grow up with the internet are gonna and can still successfully thrive in this current space are going to be the ones that continue sticking.
Yeah.
And we'll see all the ones who don't get it just fall behind and be forgotten.
Yeah.
And this is like a topic I'll bring up with another movie.
Okay.
But yeah, I think PTA is easily one of those where this guy's in his like 50s or 60s and he's still making such relevant and like pressing movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you brought up music. I forgot to mention this, but Johnny Greenwood, One Battle After Another.
Oh,
Amazing, very
the GOAT.
interesting piano score. Like
Uh-huh.
he's someone who keeps reinventing himself too, and he's
Yeah.
one of those artists. He's gonna keep surprising us with new gems.
Yeah. Johnny Greenwood is the GOAT, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all should just listen to the guitar solo on Paranoid Android.
Mm-hmm.
Those 20 seconds of music like could cement anyone as GOAT status.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd say One Battle After Another, like my second favorite score of the year.
Nice.
And we'll get to my favorite one later. Wait, was that your number 3?
Chainsaw Man was my number 3.
Okay. So my number 3, I just will mention because we did an episode on it. It's Never Over, Jeff Buckley, the documentary by Amy J. Berg.
Yeah.
About Jeff Buckley's like rise to fame.
Just his
and
whole life.
Yeah, his career. Yeah, his entire life. What am I saying? Yeah, one of the most emotionally impactful cinematic experiences I've had this year.
This is my number 2. So
yeah, I talked about it in the episode, but I feel like this is just tailor-made for me and any other diehard Jeff Buckley fans. One of the most impressive presentations for a documentary. The way it uses his music is so strong.
Yeah.
It's always in line with like the themes of like the periods they're exploring and like the certain moments of his life. I don't watch too many documentaries, but I haven't seen too many where it uses music this well. And it should, because it's a music documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any complaints about this one. This is my first 10 out of 10 on this list.
Same. This is my number 2 pick, and I agree with all the things Justin said. This movie made me cry so much. It's just, if you like love Jeff Buckley, like this movie will really, really get to you, because it's just like, no, I mean, just the fact that he died so young is just so tragic, and this movie does not hold back in like presenting that authentically. And then just like the way he lived his life, the kind of person he was, you know, it all just like makes sense in the most bittersweet way possible. You know, like it kind of recontextualizes his music, but not really. And more so like reaffirms what you kind of already can get from, you know, listening to his music. And I think that's the best thing a documentary like this could do, is just like be really true to the artist. And yeah, it's just such a great experience watching this movie as a fan of all of his work.
Hell yeah. That's your number
2.
What? Number 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my number 2, another 10 out of 10, was Marty Supreme, directed by Josh Safdie. And we plan to do an episode soon about Marty Supreme, so I won't say too much, but I think this is just like a true classic Safdie brothers story.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of perfect. Like this feels like a narrative trilogy in a way to me, with Good Time, Uncut Gems, and now Marty Supreme, of depicting very degenerate, single-minded males who are driven by like their own
goals
passions
and desires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what's really interesting to me, and I think it derives from how good of a writer Josh Safdie is he presents like these 3 narratively like similar characters, but like the groups and like types of people that each film like portrays is like so different.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Robert Pattinson in Good Time is showing like someone who's already like so far gone down the line of degeneracy.
Yeah.
We have like a father figure in Uncut Gems who's like deep in it, but like they're still like still mild hope.
Yeah, he's got like familiar responsibilities along with his goals.
Yeah.
And like what he's trying to.
Yeah, and then Marty Supreme is showing someone still very early in their life, who's already going down a very ambiguous path.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I honestly was not expecting to be so impressed by Timothée Chalamet as this character. I think he kills it. And honestly, like, the Oscars conversation has been floating around for a while. Like, I think he deserves it.
Yeah, give this man his Oscar, because this is my number one movie of the year. Obviously, yeah, we're gonna do an episode, so I'm not gonna say too much. But I mean, this movie is just like, I mean, it's 2.5 hours, and it feels like one. Like, it's so entertaining the whole way through. It's stressful, but it's also addicting. Like, it's like,
yeah,
you kind of get the Marty Mauser mentality just by watching it, watching him go on this journey. And there's something that feels like so like it feels like a hero's journey, even though it's so like small scale in comparison to, like, it feels like an epic, even though it isn't in scale, which is a quality of this movie, a quality of anything that I really like. We just see one man go on his journey, and he goes through many, many trials and tribulations, some of them self-inflicted, some of them not. And yeah, Timothée Chalamet killed it. The needle drops in this movie are perfect. Yeah. Absolutely perfect. I really think this is like the peak of the Safdie signature style.
Yeah.
Yeah, that we've seen in Uncut Gems in Good Time. And I think it's the most honest depiction of what it means to be ambitious and to have goals. I think I related to a lot of aspects of this movie and this character, but I also saw so much good criticism of, what happens when you fall too deep into this mindset of, oh, I need to be the best at something.
Achieve greatness.
Yeah, to be great. Because I think while I love like a Whiplash or a Black Swan, those are very, very like pessimistic takes on the story. I really love how this movie is real, but it's not real in the fact like, oh, like everything is hopeless and everything ends up like horrible for everyone. Obviously, bad things happen in this movie, but it never feels like it's going too far down that path.
Yeah, like Joshua said, banger soundtrack. Yeah. I mentioned it earlier in the episode, or hinted at it, like amazing score by Daniel Lopatin.
Yeah.
On Your Tricks Point Never.
This is another thing too. I don't know. I saw a YouTube video that mentioned this, but the fact that the movie takes place in the 50s, the score in the soundtrack
was gonna say that
is
too,
80s, and then Timothée Chalamet is a very like modern face. It's just like, I love that because it gives a sense of timelessness to the story. Because this is like a Marty Mausers have existed since the dawn of time. And yeah, it's a really, really cool part of the movie.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. I feel like to that sentiment, like they've always, this character type is like always existed, but like obviously like through each individual decade, it's going to present itself in new and differing ways, which I think is so interesting just from like a intellectual and like human perspective. Yeah.
Also, one last thing I'll say about this movie is the dialogue is like perfection. Like, this is my favorite kind of film dialogue.
Yeah.
To where it's like incredibly witty, but like so overwhelming in its like layers in terms of what the characters are saying, to where like it's like a blink and you'll miss it. Like, you really have to pay attention so you can pick up on every nuance of what every character is saying. It's a lot of chaos and a lot of like ad-libbing.
Yeah.
But it all feels very purposeful.
Yeah, it's like the anti like Sam Levinson. Pop is a Trojan horse.
Like, everyone here is speaking like a true, takes place in New York, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a true New Yorker. Which I love.
Yeah, awesome fucking movie.
Chalamet's Oscar, bro.
Yeah, give it to him. Mario Supreme Oscar. Sorry, just had to hit it.
That marketing campaign deserves an Oscar if they make a new category for that.
Good stunt. I got the ping pong ball.
Hey, wait, let me see.
Have I showed you this before?
I think you have, but dude, this is so dope.
I'm showing Joshua one of my balls.
Wait, was it just from the theater?
Yeah, not my theater. Anyway, though, yeah, I can't wait to talk about Marty Supreme more.
Yeah.
And more in depth. My number one pick of the year was originally the Jeff Buckley doc, but then I heard about a Park Chan-wook movie coming out, and I think I had no other choice but to, sorry, I'm so sorry.
Garbage.
I had no other choice but to put this on number one. No Other Choice, directed by Park Chan-wook, starring Lee Byung-hyun, is the collab I've been waiting for again for many, many years. I think this is the perfect collaborative duo. And
Dream duo, bro.
Yeah, such an interesting follow-up to Decision to Leave from 2022. That one is like, I'd say, I mean, it's a drama and thriller, but that one is definitely one of his more obscure. Calling them love stories is even like weird. And I just love how much he jumps between genres.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this one to be so comedic, but he really nails like the blend of comedy. I'm like, of course, Korean director, but to see it in a Park Chan-wook story is just awesome. And have you heard much about this movie?
I've just seen trailers, and I really want to see this movie.
Yeah, it's fun. It's awesome and like so different from the rest of his catalog. The story is mainly about this man who's like worked for a paper company for like 20 years and then gets fired. And so he's diving into the industry world and like the job market. And I think
that's super interesting.
Honestly, like this is my one battle after another. Where he's tackling such a relevant and like prominent issue.
Yeah.
But with such finesse cinematically. And yeah, I just like how I described Chappell Roan, like I just think every single time, like he can't top himself. Like cinematography or the performances he gets out of actors.
Yeah.
But he does it every single time. And I think Lee Byung-hyun is tied with Timothée Chalamet for my favorite performance of the year.
Wow.
And for him too, like such a different role. Like coming off of fucking Squid Game.
Squid Game, yeah.
But just like all of his other roles, like he's always playing, or he plays a lot of stoic like badasses, but this is such a breath of fresh air to see him in this kind of setting.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say too much more because I want Joshua to see it as fresh as possible.
Yeah.
But
super excited to see this one.
Yeah. Easily my favorite movie of the year, and I can't wait to see it again.
Yeah, this would definitely be in my top 5, I'm pretty sure, if I had seen it. But yeah.
Yeah, that's all the movies.
Great. Honestly, such a good year for film. Like, it was kind of like dry, I feel like, the first half, but they really picked up.
That's low-key every year,
That's
though.
Every year.
Honestly, how you felt about music, I kind of feel about movies this year. Like, great year, don't get me wrong, but 2024 is like, can't beat that year.
I mean, yeah, that was just a generational year for pop culture.
Yeah.
We're not going to see something like that for a while. So, but I think 2025 has done a pretty good job, like, you know, living up to it.
It's a good follow-up. Like, No Other Choice, Marty Supreme, like, damn, like that sets the bar really high for this year. Anyway, let's get into our TV shows.
Which I've only seen 4, so. Which were all great shows, by the way. So these are legit my favorite shows. These
right, well, I will do. Okay, I'll knock my honorable mentions out of the year, and then
do your number 5.
Yes,
and then I'll go number 4.
Okay. Yes,
we'll go from there.
We're figuring it out. So honorable mentions, we got Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, season 1. Very pleasant surprise. You know, I'm the resident Spider-Man glazer, and you know my expectation for these Disney Plus shows are an all-time low. But this was really refreshing. It's going for like the original Spider-Man comics, like kind of aesthetic.
Yeah.
And I just think it brings a lot new to the table for Spider-Man. And that's like what we need to see. Like in the same way James Gunn Superman kind of reinvents him. This feels very warranted. and I'm excited to see more. Cool. We got Creature Commando Season 1 by James Gunn, which is the first animated project in his universe. Also very pleasantly surprised. Like has a lot of the same strengths as his Suicide Squad movie, where he knows exactly how to tell a story with like outcast, weird D tier characters.
Yeah.
Great voice performances. I can't wait to see how he brings these characters to live action, because he said
it's in the same universe.
Yeah, and the same actors like will play the same characters.
That's dope.
Which is interesting.
That's very dope.
And then another HBO show, we got It, Welcome to Derry, Season 1. I was not looking forward to this one. I'm just honestly sick of prequels, but another one, very pleasantly surprised the angle they tackled it. I think it takes a little to pick up, but once like Pennywise is really in the story, it is so captivating, and like Bill Skarsgård is amazing in this role. Like he demands your attention when he's on screen.
Would you say this is your favorite like It thing? Like would you say it's better than the 2018 movie?
17?
Yeah, 2017.
No, not as a whole. Like I think that's just like a stronger standalone piece versus like this season where there's some weak points.
Okay.
But it's definitely better than chapter 2 as a whole.
Yeah.
Even though I like chapter 2, like I don't like it, but it has its moments.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that part of the story is impossible to adapt.
I don't know. I've always loved the story of It. Like it's always resonated with me, like this back and forth between like past and future.
Have you read the book?
Gone through a little bit of it.
The book's great. Great. I think if you love the like switching past and present, you'll love the book, because the book is like, the way it works is that it tells the stories concurrently.
Oh yeah, so I know how it works.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's so sick.
Yeah, and I just think the Pennywise lore is super interesting. Like the whole universe being spit out by a turtle and then creating this entity that's doesn't even have a form.
You can tell, like I know everyone knows he was on drugs when he was writing this shit, but like you can already tell.
Oh yeah. Moving on though, we got Severance Season 2. I feel like I feel like I don't like Severance as much as most people, but this is a really good season. Took the story in a very interesting direction, and I'm excited to see more. We got Hal and Harper by Cooper Raiff, another project that he's starring in. But this one really blew me away. This is a show where it's kind of like It, where it's like jumping back and forth between child side of the story and the adult, but the adults also play the child, which I think is really silly and like jarring at first, but it works very well.
Yeah, I feel like that's cool.
And some very emotionally impacting needle drops that I won't spoil. And then we got, to round off my honorable mentions, we got Common Side Effects, another HBO show. Joseph Bennett, I think he's just one of the most interesting voices in animation right now. Like he has this very bizarre character design and like art style with this show. Like I'll show you a picture. Like look at these people.
Oh, this show, this show. Okay. I've seen this show. I haven't seen it, but I've heard of it.
The very dry and like absurd humor is like perfect for me, and I think the show has one of the most interesting vibes. I'd recommend it to anyone who likes animation.
Yeah.
Honestly, how about you just start with your number 4, because I talk so much.
Okay. My number 4, this is a good pull. Right? My number 4 was Long Story Short by Raphael Bob. What's his last name? BoJack creator.
I've never.
Okay, it's the creator of BoJack. But he made a new series this year, a new animated series called Long Story Short. And if you like BoJack, you will love this show. I watched BoJack for the first time 2025, and it changed my life. One of the best shows ever created. And I think this show is like a really worthy follow-up to that. It's definitely the same type of show, to where it's a very real look at just like just life in general, honestly, like many different facets of life. But what makes this show unique is that it just follows one family. It jumps around different time periods of like this family's life. So you kind of have to put the story together. Obviously, like every episode is like its own contained story. It's very episodic in that way. But you also kind of like put things together as it progresses. Like when when we go to like the future, like certain things are revealed, but you don't know how that happened. And then in a later episode, you go back and you see like how certain things happened and everything. You see how the relationships between this family and the other people with that the other people outside of the family, how those things develop.
Oh, very interesting.
Yeah, and a big part of this show is like being Jewish. There's a lot of, but it's very interesting because the kids all follow very different paths of Judaism to where their relationship with it is like they all have three distinct relationships with their religion, which is like I've never seen that portrayed in a show before, but it's super super compelling. And I think a standout character is the mom character in this. She's not like, okay, she's nowhere near the level of like Beatrice Horseman, but like just like she is just such an interesting, like fascinating character. And the story, or at least this season, kind of revolves around her and everyone's relationship with her. And I think it all culminates to a really, really, really sad, but also kind of uplifting finale. And yeah, I think if you like BoJack and you want a more grounded, if you like BoJack, but you weren't super into like the animal stuff or the super like ridiculous comedy side of it, and you want something a little more grounded, I think this show is perfect for that.
Awesome.
And yeah.
Wait, that's a great poll because I definitely saw like advertisement for the show, but I heard nothing about it.
Yeah, it really flew under the radar, which was kind of disappointing. I know it's still confirmed. I think it is confirmed for season 2 and 3, which is super exciting. But yeah, I'm surprised that like nobody was talking about this besides like people in like the BoJack community, because this show is like, it's so short, but there's so much to talk about in this show.
Yeah, and maybe it'll take time too, like the way it took at least 2 seasons for BoJack to kind of like gain the notoriety that it did.
Yeah.
Like animated shows usually don't like make a huge splash
until they're like their last few seasons.
Yeah. I mean, with the exception of certain shows.
Yeah.
That one we'll mention, but also like Rick and Morty.
Yeah. And yeah. But like I think with BoJack too, like on that note, definitely took like a couple seasons to fully like find its groove. And if that's like gonna be the case for this show, I think it's already off to like such a good start.
Nice.
Which super promising.
Awesome. I will definitely check that one out.
Yes, please.
Starting my list, my number 5 is the Studio season 1 on Apple TV. I definitely watched it on Apple TV. But yeah, moving on. Yeah, I was initially not intrigued by the show at all. Like I just thought it was going to be a typical Seth Rogen humor type of comedy show. But I was very, very pleasantly surprised that the comedy here is so biting and like relevant.
Yeah.
And I feel like the way that it's so comical and like over exaggerated perfectly like portrays the state of like the industry right now. Cause like the concept of like the pilot, like them trying to like make a deal with like Martin Scorsese to do a Kool-Aid movie, like sounds so ridiculous, but it's like it's not too far off from like where we are in the industry right now.
I think there's more ridiculous movies being made.
Yeah, like a Skibidi Toilet movie directed by Michael Bay.
Oh my god.
And yeah, we mentioned earlier the Ice Cube episode, like one of my favorite episodes of TV this year. So fucking funny. And a great satire and like social commentary on diversity hiring and like diversity casting.
Yeah.
And like public perception of like, I guess like how you'll look when you're like casting and like making certain movies.
It's so interesting because this is the kind of story that's usually told by like very, very right leaning sort of people. Like I feel like this is like this easily could have become like an anti woke thing where it's just like doing the most basic like it's the most it could have been the most basic satire of, oh, we need diversity.
Yeah.
But since it's from the perspective of like, obviously I assume the writers are left leaning, but also the characters within the show are very left leaning as a result of being in the entertainment industry, having to deal with modern day PR. It's just like it provides a much more nuanced view on the concept of like being diverse in casting. Like they go into like the nitty gritty of like all the different nuances that can make different casts problematic or not.
Yeah, and that's like not even to say that there isn't that kind of like what's the word for it? Like kind of eyebrow raising like buzzword commentary. Like it's still all there, but it feels so in tune with like where we're at right now.
Yeah.
And that's really refreshing to see from Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg, which usually I'm not too big on their projects. Like I much rather have them be in like the producer side of it because they've been crushing it with like Amazon Prime, The Boys, Invincible.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe this was just the direction they needed after all this time.
True, yeah.
Don't want to really give away too much else. Just watch it. It's really bingeable. And yeah, I can't wait to see more.
Cool. You want to go again?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can go.
Okay. Well, you're going to go twice in a row eventually. But my number 3.
Well, maybe I will.
My number 3 pick is okay, honestly, I don't know what I was smoking with the rankings. I think Long Story Short is like my number 2. But so this is my number 4. But I'm saying it second. It's Smiling Friends season 3. I mean,
oh, that's also mine.
Oh, let's go. Okay, so we can both talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone knows Smiling Friends is just goated right now. It's probably the best animated comedy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, it's kind of just doing more of what made the first 2 seasons great. I don't think this is as good episode by episode as the first season, but there are just some bangers in this season. Like I really liked Mole Man. I love how we're at the point to where like the creators can make fun of like the fan base now. I really love the Halloween special. Like that shit was just like not even funny. It's just like hella like dark for no reason, but it's a lot of fun and it has a great ending gag. Schmalugals too. Like the fact that like they mention the Norwood scale and the Minoxidil and finasteride.
That one went completely over my head.
What?
The Norwood scale?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Like I was not aware of what that was until you told me.
Oh, the male pattern baldness thing? Yeah. It's just funny because like it tackles these kind of things in such like a chronically online, like you have to be tapped in to like be writing about this. But yeah, the show's just consistently funny. Animation's just getting better and better. And yeah, Smiling Friends forever, bro. I will forever be a fan of this show.
Yeah. This is my number 4. And yeah, just like last year, they keep outdoing themselves and improving everything, honestly, like the comedy and the animation. Like I love how they just fully have embraced the rotoscoping scenes.
It's just part of the style.
Yeah, like I think this season has my favorite in the Schmalugis episode.
Schmalugals
with the training arc.
Oh my god, that is a banger scene.
And I think one of my favorite episodes is, the classic season Mr. Frog episode. But this one takes such a turn tonally.
Yeah.
And let's just say when I first watched it, I was under the influence of certain substances. And this was like a baby invasion scenario where like I was not sure if I conjured this up in my mind, but it's real. And it probably has if it's not number one, it's like the second best cameo of the show,
Yeah.
which I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it,
Yeah.
you should watch it.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. Like 2 episodes in the season, like just completely abandoned the comedy, like at a certain point, and just like go all out and being either like a drama or a horror. It's really interesting.
Yeah, Mole Man is great too. I just want a classic Smiling Friends adventure.
Yeah, and I really love the kids in that episode.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Their character designs are so funny.
Yeah. Great. I love to see more Alan and Gleb content, so let's keep that going.
Yeah.
Also, Mr. Boss has some of the best moments in this season too. The what's his face? Chris Chan reference.
There's a Chris Chan reference?
Yeah.
Wait, where?
I'll tell you about it afterwards.
Okay.
But great moment.
When he daps up Pim.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the super monkey ball.
I love the progression of the boss because I think when you start the show, you're kind of like scared of the boss because he's so weird and you think he's gonna like hurt the boys or something, but then he just turns out to be a chill dude. Like,
yeah, dude, we get some lore into the Smiling Friends this season. Like,
true with Gleb.
Yeah,
kind of a disappointing episode, but I did like the lore.
Yeah, I honestly don't know when this shit's gonna get old for me. Like, I'll keep eating this up.
Yeah, I mean, seasons are always so short, so it's like I feel like you always just get a taste of it before it's gone, and you always want more.
Yeah, because we got 4 and 5. I'm sure midway through season 4 they'll announce 6 and 7. Fuck.
6.
Bruh. That was not intentional, I promise.
I could definitely see like a solid like 10 seasons to the show.
Yeah.
I think that'd be great. I mean, they're just proving that they just consistently like have new ideas.
Yeah.
Like,
and there's just like an infinite pool of internet things to pull from. So
yeah, that's very true.
As long as they stay like relatively relevant, I think we got this for life.
For sure.
Oh yeah, that was my number 4. So you can do your 3 or whatever.
Yeah, this is
whatever you're on.
This is number 3. Long story short, was 2. I just said that first because I ordered it weirdly. It's the studio, which you just mentioned. Yeah, I like the studio. I agree with like everything you said about it. I think what I enjoyed the most about this is there's a real like, you can tell like there's a love for movies in this season of television. Like obviously it's a very like satirical take on like the film industry, but at the end of the day there's still like this through line of, okay, this main guy played by Seth Rogen just loves movies. He just wants to make movies. And I think that part of it was really beautiful. I just think like the style of the show too is just so appealing to me because it's like it's set in Hollywood. It's doing the one take thing. Like Birdman has a very similar score to Birdman too, where it's mainly composed of jazz drumming. And I think that's just such like a powerful tool to create like chaos when all these like crazy things are happening. It's just super bingeable show, very funny, and yeah, not much to say. Just really enjoyed it.
Awesome. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to mention that. Yeah, cinematography is breathtaking.
Yeah,
and I feel like with this show, since the writing, I feel like is really the emphasis, and like the actors' performances, I feel like that kind of slips by you.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, amazing quality of the show.
No, and like speaking on the performances, like I think they're all just like so good. Like all the main characters, you become very like endeared with them, like immediately. Like by the end of this season, I'm like, damn, like I really like this group of characters.
Yeah, even Ike Barinholtz, who I'm not a fan of usually, who plays Sal Saperstein.
Oh yeah.
I think he's great.
Bro, Sal was the GOAT of this. Wait, thank you, Sal, bro. I'm gonna thank Sal.
Oh yeah, thank you, Sal. Oh my, yeah, so many good episodes.
Yeah, so many good bits.
Doctor episode.
Yeah, the doctor episode. Like it's just like such a, it's fresh every episode. There's just something so great about it.
Yeah. My number 3 is lined up again. Invincible season 3, which we did an episode
that was
on.
this year?
Yeah.
Oh, then I have seen 5 TV shows. Okay.
Boy, we talked about this. Anyway,
We did talk about
we did a
this.
whole episode on this, so you should check that out. But I'll just say that I think it's the strongest Invincible season by far. This is one of my favorite arcs of the story, because I've read the entire comic book, if I haven't mentioned before.
Cheater.
Because, yeah, I just think the way narratively it just builds upon itself, especially on the climax, is so exciting and so unexpected. Like, the heights it reaches just with, like, the Invincible War, which I'll be vague, and then the episode that follows immediately after is very, very gripping. And yeah, I mean, just in terms of the animation, like, it is a mixed bag, but
it locks in when it needs
yeah,
to.
those very big episodes are genuinely beautiful. And like,
I mean, the final episode is just like,
yeah, wow. I to this day I still watch that fight back because it's just like so fluid and so like invoking like the comics and like how you read it on the page.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just think this is a really interesting point of the story for Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So 5 Smiling Friends 3, 4 The Studio, and then 3 Invincible.
Yeah.
Season 3, and then 2 Long Story Short.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's my ranking. Yeah, Invincible season 3, we did talk about it. I love it. It's super, super exciting all the way through. I mean, the fact that we go from like Cecil to Powerplex to Invincible War to the finale, it's like it's a crazy run of episodes story wise. And yeah, I'm just super excited to see more. I mean, so much has happened already, yet it feels like we're still like there's still so much more that there is to tell.
Oh yeah.
I'm super, super excited. Invincible is like, I think Superman and Invincible are like my favorite superhero things.
Yeah.
Like right now.
Yeah, no spoilers, but got some very cool things coming this next season.
Bro, yes. I can see Nolan again. Nolan and Alan.
And probably the season right after that too. Yeah. Great. My number 2 of the year is a Netflix show called Adolescence.
Which is my number 1.
Hell yeah. Okay. Perfect. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why this show was as big as it was when it came out. Like, this is a beautiful, heartbreaking depiction of so many things. Like, a young person falling into the traps of, like, internet culture and, like, the manosphere and
just, like, adolescent, like, crime.
Yeah, lifestyle and, like, the disconnect between this current generation of kids versus their parents.
Yeah, and also, like, toxic masculinity, like, young men's relationship with women.
Yeah.
Like, it really covers a lot more than I expected. When I watched this show, I just knew how popular it was, and I knew the premise, and I was not expecting what I got.
Yeah, I don't really want to give it away, but I definitely thought the show was going in a very different narrative direction before the end of episode 1. I know this is very vague.
Yeah.
But I really like how this show kind of diverges from, I guess, the inciting plot or incident, and you kind of see the world around it.
It goes a completely different direction after episode 1.
Yeah, like and I think that decision to explore the world and like see the reactions from other characters was such a smart choice because you get really the full scope of like this situation and like what this kid's going through.
Yeah, and it's not to say like the main kid doesn't get his moments because oh my god, like that performance from a kid his age, genuinely just some insane shit going on in this show. Like I don't know how they got that performance out of him, but like especially episode 3.
Yeah,
I mean,
I hope it was ethically. But he seems like he had a good time on the show.
In interviews, he seemed to be very like proud of his work and like chill about it.
Yeah, I genuinely think this is like a monumental moment in performance, like his first major performance, and for it to be this level is so impressive.
Because it's such a like nuanced character. There's so many layers to it. Like if I at his age, I would not be able to understand how to play this character. But no, he does it. He delivers it perfectly, especially because like every episode's one take.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Got 2 shows like that this year. It's interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, episode 3 to me was, I mean, every episode is like pretty much on the same level, but episode 3 is just like, just the way that whole episode goes down is just so crazy. Like, it's just a conversation between 2 people. And I love those kind of stories where it's just 2 people talking and you still feel the weight of everything.
Yeah. I don't want to give it away, but the finale might be my favorite episode because it's
heartbreaking,
detached and different from the rest of the show. And it's almost like a slice of life short, like in between the show.
Slice of life of doom.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, everyone talks about the main star of the show, which I should probably name check him. What's his name? Owen Cooper, the boy. But I think Stephen Graham is amazing in the show too.
Oh yeah.
Genuinely, another experience where I was brought to tears as that final shot and the credits start rolling. It is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just think this is like their second collab, this director and Stephen Graham. If you didn't know, they made a film called Boiling Point, which is clearly what inspired The Bear.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's great.
But anyway, yeah, I just think to tackle a genre so different and setting so different is really impressive. And I can't wait to see what else they do together.
Yeah. Very impressed by this show. I'm glad we're getting stories like this now.
Yeah.
I think we need it more than ever.
Yeah, with where TikTok is at. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's 2025.
That was my second favorite show of the year.
My bad.
So my favorite show of the year was The Rehearsal season 2.
Oh shit. Okay.
I mean, of course, anytime a Nathan Fielder project drops,
it's gonna bang.
It's gonna bang. Like it's gonna be on the top slot of my list. And Joshua hasn't seen The Rehearsal yet, so I can't say much. But the original concept for season 1 is already so out of this world and like so surprising. And that's like an understatement to say about a Nathan Fielder project. But the levels he takes, like his layers of comedy in season 2 is even crazier. And like you got to see it for yourself. Like it is amazing.
I don't know why I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
I literally love everything else he's done.
Yeah, literally my favorite comedian right now, like his dry rage bait humor that he does and his shtick is the funniest thing to me.
Yeah.
And the way he's like transitioned into very like existential storytelling is awesome. Like it's always been there, like hints of it, but I feel like with The Rehearsal and what is that show? The Curse, yeah.
Love The Curse, bro.
Yeah, his career is moving in a very exciting direction. So yeah,
sure.
Easily my favorite show of the year season.
Damn, I wish I'd seen it so we could talk about it more.
Yeah.
It looks super intriguing. I don't really know anything about it, so
that's the best way to go into it.
That's great.
Whenever you watch it, if we're still alive, we can talk about it.
Yeah. Let's go. Did we talk about The Curse? I'm sure I mentioned it.
We mentioned it.
I think we watched it before we started the podcast.
Yeah. But we definitely mentioned it last year.
Yeah, in like the year in. Yeah.
So yeah, that's all our TV. And like last year, we're to like round off the cinema segment. I just want to mention some content that's coming out this year and just get your quick opinions on them. So I got a big old list here. So we got this month, actually, in a few weeks, we got 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple.
The trailer looked kind of badass, so I'm looking forward.
No, me too. Like, the poster is like the funniest thing in the world to me.
I haven't seen it.
I'll show you afterwards. But yeah, I can't wait to see where this universe expands to. And wait, is that the same? That's not the same kid in Adolescence. But okay. Very good child
Another good
performance.
child, yeah, another really good child performance.
I'm really excited to see Ralph Fiennes' character though. More focused on.
Dude,
Anyway,
kids are cooking nowadays. They can actually act now.
yeah. And notice how they're both British. Moving on though, we got Iron Lung. Do you know what this is?
Yeah, the Markiplier movie.
Yeah.
Bro, how long has this been in development for?
Forever. Like, honestly, it might not even be a 2026 project.
I'm very skeptical of this one because Markiplier is starring in it. Not so.
Oh, he's acting too?
Yeah, and I don't know how he is as an actor. Like I've never seen him act ever. I mean, I did watch him fake 10/20 mode when I was a kid, but and I've been fooled for 10 years, so maybe he is a great actor. No, it's not that serious.
Yeah, I don't have an opinion really. I think it's interesting that Markiplier is moving to directing and acting.
Are you familiar with the game that this is from?
I'm not at all.
Yeah, I've heard it's like a really popular indie horror game.
Yeah, it seems like down his alley though.
Yeah,
from the screenshots I've seen, it looks interesting.
It looks really cool.
Yeah. Anyway, we got Send Help. Do you know what this is?
No.
The new Sam Raimi movie starring Rachel McAdams and Dylan O'Brien.
Ooh, good cast. Is it like a horror movie?
It's like a horror thriller where they're like stuck on an island. You might have seen this poster or trailer.
I think I have. I mean, it sounds interesting. When was the last Sam Raimi thing?
Doctor Strange 2.
Doctor Strange 2. Banging movie, bro. One of the best new MCU movies. So
yeah, overhated.
On God, bro. People just don't get it.
We got The Moment starring Charlie XCX.
We'll see. I mean, I think it'll be interesting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Brat summer was like such a crazy time. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it'll just be cool.
Skeptical about this one. Like these half biopic, half narrative movies can be a toss up.
Yeah.
Especially when it's about her career.
Yeah.
Like I really hope this isn't a hurry up tomorrow situation.
Yeah.
But I got more hopes for Charlie XCX A24 than I do The Weeknd. We got Wuthering Heights.
Okay. Well, Emerald Fennell doesn't have the best track record, so
yeah. This is my last chance she gets. And then I'm genuinely done with her.
Jacob Elordi and Margot Robbie in one movie is the most like TikTok cast I've ever seen. Like, that's like an actual like TikTok fan cast.
Yeah. I never read this in high school, but apparently this is not a good portrayal.
Interesting that Charlie XCX is also doing the soundtrack for this though.
Yeah, it's not. This is weird to me. Like so far, it's not a Marty Supreme situation. Like it feels very weird.
Like the marketing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna die in this house.
We'll see.
Yeah, over a period piece movie. Whatever. We'll see. I don't like you, Emerald Fennell. We got The Drama.
Super excited for that.
Yeah.
One. Great director, great cast. This trailer seems super interesting too. I don't think it's gonna be bad. I don't think there's any chance that it could be bad.
Yeah, one of my most anticipated movies. Banger cast, banger director writer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's got a pretty good track. I need to see his movie before Sake of Myself, but I think he's got a pretty perfect track record in my mind.
Before Sick of Myself?
Yeah, it's like the weird one with like the. I think it's about like some like energy drink.
Oh, yeah. Drib.
Yeah.
That one's super funny.
That one looks really interesting. I want to. All his movies are so interesting.
Yeah, like Sick of Myself was like where he really like realized his style, his storytelling. I also love that movie.
Yeah, and Dream Scenario.
But Drib is still really cool. We got the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Bro, I'm so sick of that trailer. I mean, like the only reason to watch these movies are the visuals. Like obviously the story's not going to be good.
I'm Bowser Jr.
Dude, this casting is crazy, bro.
And Uncut Gem Man.
Very safety, bro.
Yeah.
He's on some weird shit with his career. Because he's just in just random movies, and then he also just directs movies.
Okay, not to like spoil or anything, or like spread fake news, but like sometimes Letterboxd has castings show up like way earlier than they're supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And like there was one day I saw Danny DeVito credited as Wario.
Dude, I swear to God, bro. That's actually kind of legendary.
Yes, that would be cool. Mario movie though, like Cancer. I'm not really looking forward. Dude, you can throw my favorite video game at me, but it's not gonna detach my hatred for Illumination.
Mm-hmm.
We got Mother Mary, directed by David Lowery.
Not heard of that one.
It's the starring Anne Hathaway. This is not a ghost story. Okay, never mind. I'm curious though. Yeah. We have Supergirl.
Supergirl, excited for that one.
Yeah.
Continuing the gun universe. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if Superman was a fluke or not.
Not James Gunn directed though.
But still like the James Gunn universe.
Yeah.
We're gonna see if this can sustain itself as a franchise.
The director is like my biggest worry. It's Craig Gillespie, director of I, Tonya and Cruella.
Interesting. Well, he directs girl boss movies. So
yeah.
Good fit for Supergirl.
And then that one Ryan Gosling movie, Lars.
Oh, Lars and the Real Girl?
Yeah.
I've heard it's a decent movie. I haven't seen it.
Shout out my friend Lars.
Shout out the Gravity Falls episode, Seuss and the Real Girl.
Yeah. Is that what that's a parody of?
That's what the name is a parody of.
Yeah.
But it's
I haven't seen that movie.
Yeah, but it's also a Yandere Simulator reference.
Interesting.
I think.
Anyway, Spider-Man, Brand New Day.
I'm actually excited for that one.
Yeah.
I still like the MCU Spider-Man.
Have you seen the trailer that got leaked?
The leaked trailer, yeah, with the LCD sound system. Super cool.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
We're gonna see like a grounded Peter Parker.
Yeah.
In the MCU.
For the most part. I mean, like, in terms of visuals at least, like they're cooking.
Yeah.
Like this is the Spider-Man content I want to see. But we'll see. There's a lot of interesting plot things that are going on. The Odyssey, directed by Nolan.
That's a big we'll see. I mean, I'm not like, I can't say I'm super excited for it, but I don't know. I love Interstellar. Oppenheimer was great. So always down to clown with an old movie.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he's following up Oppenheimer.
He made, after such a big hit, it's always interesting.
Yeah. Next movie we got Flowervale Street, directed by David Robert Mitchell.
Oh, dude. So excited, bro.
Yeah, and I mean, very different from his other movies, but the plot synopsis is a family in the 80s start to notice bizarre happenings in their neighborhood, and there's some like dinosaur thing going on.
Yeah, it's a dinosaur. It's like a suburban dinosaur movie.
Yeah.
I'm so excited, bro. I mean, all his movies are so different from each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I mean, how long's it been, bro?
2018.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I guess for me, I saw Under the Silver Lake super recently.
Yeah.
So it's like I've waited, but no, it's literally directed like one of my favorite movies of all time.
So. Hell yeah. That's one of my biggest dubs. Is how much getting you to like that movie.
Bro, putting me onto that, bro. That shit changed my life. I think that's our best podcast we've ever done.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Like that discussion was really good.
Yeah, because we covered every single scene pretty much, like every moment of the movie.
It's crazy.
Yeah, which I don't know. Maybe we'll do for this next one. Anyway, we got the directorial feature debut by Kane Pixels, Backrooms.
Backrooms movie. I don't think internet horror movies ever turn out well, but who knows? This could be the first.
So. Yeah. Let me refresh myself. I remember the cast being kind of crazy. Yeah, we got. Do you recognize any of these people? Chiwetel Ejiofor?
No.
No. You know any of
these people? I know the main guy is the guy from Creep.
Yeah, Mark Duplass.
That's the goat.
Yeah, and Renat Rensve, who works with Joachim Trier, Worst Person in the World, Sentimental Value. So I'm interested to see her in this setting.
The Backrooms is such a gentrified piece of like internet horror though. Like I feel like it started off like really cool, and then like people just kept adding shit to it, and it became like just brain rot. Like
maybe it'll be the next FNAF.
I mean, yeah, we'll see what direction they choose to take it in.
Yeah, we got Clayface.
By who?
It's a DC movie. It's the Batman villain. It's like the solo one.
Clayface. I've not heard of that character before.
Interesting. Okay, it's like a body horror movie that's set in the DC universe.
All right, yeah, I'm excited. That's cool.
Me too. Resident Evil by Zach Kreger.
Zach Kreger did
Barbarian and Weapons.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. I've not played the games, so I have no stake in the franchise. So
yeah, as a Resident Evil lover, I'm very hyped to see this.
Yeah, good director choice.
Could go wrong, but we'll see. We got Terrifier 4.
Hell yeah, always excited, bro.
Yeah, we got.
I mean, I don't know how they're gonna top themselves, but we'll see.
We got The Social Reckoning.
Yeah, that one's gonna be interesting.
Yeah,
cast is kind of interesting.
But I think honestly, the way that Jesse Eisenberg was born to play Mark Zuckerberg, Jeremy Strong is also born to play Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm interested. We got Dune Part 3.
Oh my god, bro. I've held off reading that book because I just want to see it as a movie first.
Me too. Yeah.
From what I've heard, just like how the story goes, I've heard it's going to be really, really great.
Yeah, I know vague things, and I'm also very curious to see where it goes.
Yeah. Do you know if they're adapting like books 3, 4, and 5, like past Messiah?
I don't think there's any word on it yet, but I know Denny for sure is not doing anymore.
Yeah.
Which could be a bad thing, but also I do want him to.
I mean, the story changes a lot after this one, so.
I've heard some crazy shit. We're almost done, I promise. We got Avengers Doomsday.
I mean, it's just kind of sad, the MCU.
Yeah.
At this point.
Have you seen the trailers now?
No, I don't really care.
Okay.
But
well, I'd like to see your reaction after we finish.
Okay. I think it's kind of like the last chance. Cuz like realistically, what do they do if this movie sucks and people hate it?
Yeah,
Dude, there's nowhere to go. Like
it really is riding on this one.
They've done a good job with Thunderbolts. They did a good job with Fantastic Four, but this is the real shit. You know?
They're like already starting on like bad footing by not establishing Doctor Doom like before this movie.
But I mean, that's like a non-issue because like realistically, how much do we know about Thanos? Like Thanos was just in.
Oh, you're right.
A little bit, but like this is like the Doctor Doom movie, as Infinity War was the Thanos movie. So I could see it working out. But at the end of the day, it's like I don't think people really care about the MCU anymore. Like who talks about the MCU?
True. Like the conversation has died since Fantastic Four.
It became nerdy again.
Yeah.
Like we'll have to wait and see.
That's, TBD.
I'm excited just to see whether or not the MCU survives or not.
Yeah. It'll be funny if it doesn't. Okay, final movie. We got Werewolf by Robert Eggers. I swear I'm not saying that weird. It's literally called Werewolf?
Bro, it's just like the Vavitch, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Robert Eggers. It's never missed.
Yeah, and he's working with Lily Rose Depp again.
Yeah. Wait, he did Nosferatu, right?
Yeah.
Stupid? Okay, yeah.
Anya Taylor-Joy and Nicholas Hoult again.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
And the Robert Eggers Avengers.
Yeah, and apparently Aaron Taylor Johnson is the lead.
Hey.
So what Lily Rose Depp looks like.
Jeez. Dude, I mean, Robert Eggers is just like kind of like the master of horror right now.
Yeah, the GOAT. This is easily my most anticipated movie. Actually, maybe Dune.
I think Flowervale Station's my most anticipated.
Ooh, I feel like I just don't know what we're getting with that.
I think that's why. Because I know how Werewolf's going to go, realistically. I know how Dune 3 is going to go. Like, new David Robert Mitchell, like.
You're right, yeah. And then, really quickly, we just got some TV shows. I know we're both excited for Invincible. We mentioned it.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to The Boys final season
4, but yeah.
And Jujutsu Kaisen season 3.
Haven't started. I know I need to get on that.
Yeah. And then I have some specific questions for you. What do you think about this new HBO Harry Potter show?
Bro, there's no point. The movies are literally the most perfect. They're not the most perfect adaptation, but like that's the only adaptation you need. Like the movies are so iconic at this point. It's like, yeah, they can make a TV show that's a little more book accurate, but like, is anyone gonna watch that over the movies when it's Christmas time? Like, no.
Yeah.
And I could be proven wrong. Maybe the show just bangs really hard, but
I'm just not gonna watch it.
I'm only gonna watch it if like word of mouth is really positive about certain aspects. Because I do think like aspects of Order of the Phoenix got fucked in the movie, and like basically all of Half-Blood Prince got fucked in the movie adaptation.
Yeah.
But that's still so late down the line too. Like that's gonna be like season 5 and 6 of the show. So we'll see. If it's anything like the Percy Jackson adaptation, then it's gonna be nothing. Like I'm not gonna care.
Yeah. Speaking of shows I'm not gonna watch, we got Avatar: The Last Airbender season 2. Still looks yucky, gross to me. Yeah. So no.
No. Yeah. No.
And then, final question. What do you think about Euphoria season 3? How that's looking?
Zendaya's not coming back, right?
No, she's back.
Oh, she's back. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, season 2 just sucked, bro. Like,
yeah.
We'll see. I don't think Sam Levinson is like that good of an artist in general. Obviously, like finding out that the Euphoria, the whole aesthetic of that show was stolen, was kind of
bruh. Shout out Petra Collins.
Yeah, shout out Petra Collins. She's the legit goat. I used to think Sam Levinson was a big like visual like inspiration to me, but now I know it's like it's her.
Yeah,
it's not this hack. But yeah, I don't think he's really made anything good besides that first season. Even then, that first season is kind of just like it feels more like a fluke now.
Yeah, the first season, and I'm a big fan of those special episodes.
I never watched them. I just went straight into season 2.
But yeah, I couldn't be less excited post The Idol.
Yeah,
it's like a similar thing to Emerald Fennel. Like
I also think Euphoria is like, I think we've grown out of Euphoria.
Yeah,
because like I think Gen Z is getting a bit too old for a show like that, and I think that type of show doesn't really appeal to Gen Alpha. Like
that's who Euphoria is meant for.
Gen Alpha?
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Gen Alpha doesn't understand the aesthetics. But
bro, Gen Alpha doesn't watch TV.
True. They watch streamers. They watch Stable Ronaldo. They watch Sneeko. But yeah, I just don't think Euphoria really has a place in the culture. I just feel like we should like unanimously just like blacklist Sam Levinson because of how much of a hack he is. Like,
preach. I fully agree. The Idol. How do you have a career after The Idol?
Dude, yeah. Dude, like literally when I found out that he stole the aesthetic for Euphoria, which is like literally the best part of the show, that made me so upset.
Hack Levinson.
This is why like men in art like get such a bad rep because of people like him. But
and The Weeknd.
I don't hate The Weeknd as much as you.
Watch The Idol and come back to me.
Okay.
Anyway,
I am watching.
That wraps up our TV segment.
Yeah.
And that also wraps up this episode. Thank you for anyone who's toughed it through with us this year again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dude, like, if you get through this, you're genuinely the GOAT. Like, this is longer than, like, the Snyder Cut.
This is, I mean, we're going to have to check the runtime, but this is as long. Oh my God, I didn't mention the movie I wanted to.
What?
This is as long as that 5-hour movie I watched. Or nearly as long? We'll see in the edit. But before we dip, I got to mention it. So I watched a movie called Castration Movie Anthology 2, The Best of Both Worlds.
Okay.
Which is a sequel to Castration Movie Anthology 1, Traps. And this is a series of movies by director Louis Weird. transgender director who is very interesting, and I'm honestly a really big fan of what she's doing right now. So these movies are like shot on like shitty handy cams, and it's about like varying experiences of like trans identity.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
The first one is super like kind of slice of life, like in the lifestyle of like this trans prostitute. And there's like a segment with this guy who they call Incel Superman. And I don't want to give it away thematically, but it's super interesting.
So these movies are like tapped in.
Yeah, very tapped in. And then the second one is like completely like totally different and is about this like trans like cult.
Oh, really?
And someone trying to leave it.
That's crazy. Is it combined? These 2 movies are 5 hours?
No, the first one is like 4.5 hours. The second one is 5.5 hours.
Damn.
Yeah.
This sounds really interesting though. I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Are these like, I'm imagining something really dark. Is this like a movie you wouldn't want to watch while on like shrooms or something?
Probably not.
Like, are they like intense? Like,
yeah.
Okay. They sound like really like gritty. Like
the conversation pieces and topics in both movies wouldn't be very positive for that kind of experience.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. It's hard for movies these lengths to like really strike me and pull me in.
Yeah.
But they did it.
Let's go.
And it's very, very refreshing.
Fire.
I'm glad I remembered to bring those up.
So you could watch that instead of this episode. That's what you're saying.
You could. But you shouldn't. So yeah, get castrated.
Yeah.
Like I did. Yeah.
That's the episode.
I'm out of thoughts. I've
I feel like we've exhausted all thoughts possible. I'm putting this on my like Instagram story, like for real. Like I'm gonna screenshot the runtime. Be like, yeah, I just recorded a fucking 5-hour long podcast. You should go listen to it.
Yeah, it's fucking 5 hours. Yeah, we're just like Castration movie.
Let's go. We're better.
No.
What if this is the 3rd Castration movie? What if we're working with the director actually? And he's like, all right, guys, for my 3rd movie, y'all just need to.
She.
Okay, well, what if she's like, for this 3rd movie, you guys just need to talk?
That'd be awesome. We got it's cash. Oh, that's also another one of my most anticipated next year. Castration movie, Anthology 3, Year of the Hyena.
That's interesting.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh, wait. Final thing. Did you see the thing about how like the Matrix is like it's a trans allegory?
Oh yeah. Like that's been a huge thing because the Wachowskis are both trans women. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think that was before they
transitioned.
Transitioned. So it makes a lot of sense.
Really, really cool.
Anyway, this is us transitioning into next year. It's 2026 now.
W wordplay.
Yeah, I'm so good at that. Anyway, I love you.
Bye.
Bye.